up, bougie man, let's get it. We squared and bougie, hustle came ruthless, boardroom squared up, leveled up, bougie man, let's get it. We squared and bougie, hustle came ruthless, boardroom moves, now the suits look exclusive. Street smart, sharp, now we lawyered and lucid. From the curb to the top, yeah, the climb was conclusive. Squared and bougie, got the bag of respect. From illegal to legit, we're securing the checks. Stack it, flipping, now we live by the cold. Street dude to the boss, let the story be told. Came from the corner where they slinging the packs. Now I'm signing deals, paper thicker than plaques. Used to duck the law, now I'm running the books. CEO flow, all it took was some looks. Got my hustle in my veins, can't erase that grind. From the trap to the top, yeah, I mastered the climb. No one ducking the one time, the suit tailor-made. Flip the game on his head, now the money's all saved. They call me bougie cause I'm squared and clean. But I came from the mud, every dollar was me. 100 million dreams, now I'm living them through. Squared and bougie, let me show you the proof. We squared and bougie, hustle came ruthless. Boardroom moves, now the suits look exclusive. Street smart, sharp, now we lawyer and lucid. From the curb to the top, yeah, the climb was conclusive. Squared and bougie, got the bag of respect. From illegal to legit, we're securing the checks. Stack it, flip it, now we live by the code. Street dude to the boss, let the story be told. They told me dreams die, where the block gets cold. But I turned every loss into lessons of gold. From flipping on the corner to stock in the firm. Every dollar I burn, taught the wisdom I earned. Still hear the sirens, but now they cheering my name. From the alleys of struggle to the hall of fame. The hood taught patience, the boardroom brought grace. From dodging indictments to owning the space. Now I'm mentor the homies, showing more than the streets. How to channel that hustle in the corporate receipts. Bougie with a purpose, squared by the grind. Every brick I stacked became a building to climb. We squared and bougie, hustle came ruthless. Boardroom moves, now the suits look exclusive. Street smart, sharp, now we lawyered and lucid. From the curb to the top, yeah, the climb was conclusive. Squared and bougie, got the bag of respect. From illegal to legit, we're securing the checks. Stack it, flip it, now we live by the cold. Street dude to the boss, let the story be told.
Now come on up in here, we about to get started. FBA must be sovereign. Let's go.
Turn to work in the work, made a king out the man. Now it's LLCs, investments that grow the same.
Y'all come on up in here, y'all know what to do. Hit that like button.
For the past, every loss was a gain. Took the pain of the streets, turned it into champagne. I'm square now legit, every move is finesse. Still repping my roots, but my vision success. Teach the youngest the way, how to break out the mold. Give them tools to evolve, turn they iron to gold. Bougie, maybe, but it's earned with pride. Squared up for the fam, now we all on the ride. We squared and bougie, hustle came ruthless. Boardroom moves, now the suits look exclusive. Street smart, sharp, now we lawyered and lucid. From the curb to the top, yeah, the climb was conclusive. Squared and bougie, got the bag of respect. From illegal to legit, we're securing the checks. Stack it, flip it, now we live by the coast. Street dude to the boss, let the story be told.
What's good, my guy? You busy? Nah, just wrapping up the day. What's up, though? Man, I was just thinking. Remember back in the day? Like them nights on the block trying to figure out how we was gonna eat? Crazy how far we've come? Bro, I think about it all the time. From dodging the cops to making moves in boardrooms. Who would have thought?
Get to it, y'all.
We used to talk about this, though. Turning the hustle into something real. And look at us now. Suits, ties, contracts. Legal money even different, ain't it? For real, ain't gotta watch my back every second no more. I'm proud of us, bro. We showed them it's possible. Always hood.
Come on up in here, get them likes up. We're about to get to it.
Setting examples, you already know. That's what it's all about. Stay square, stay bougie, and keep building. Ain't no limits now. No limits for real. I got.
Y'all go check out the album FBA Only. Stream that on Spotify, on all major streaming platforms, man. I had to go back to 2024 on y'all, man. Y'all need to go ahead and stream that album, man. We got some good music out there, man. Y'all make sure y'all stream Too Much for TV. Out now on all major streaming platforms as well, man. But we about to get into it, family. We're about to get into it. How's everybody doing this morning? I was on a great live with the Brother Foundational last night while I was doing my thing with the coin. And yeah, we was chopping up some game up in there, man. I love when the brothers who really got a heart for the people coming up with solutions. You know, we pushing his 85-15 right now. 85% FBA, 15% spend it on whatever you want to do, but 85% of your disposable income after your savings, of course, needs to be spent with your people. That is true sovereignty. That is true powernomics. You understand what I'm saying? So, family, shout out to Foundational. I was on a wonderful live with my boy Foundational last night, and man, I had to get up out of there, man, because it was just too good, man. I knew I had to come back and do a show and talk to the family, but whew, that live was popping, man. That live was popping, man. And we need more people, man. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Support FBA content creators, man. Nobody's giving away the game like we are. What's up, Monique? Nobody's giving away the game like us. So we gotta support all our FBA content creators, man. I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised at sometimes of the lack of support that man, we should be first ones in, last ones to leave, man. You understand? FBA content creators, man, nobody's giving away the game like us. Especially when you have true soldiers in the trenches out there giving out the real deal. Man, the brother was breaking down the blockchain and, you know, how to do research on certain, man, we was getting it up in there, man. People was coming in. We had the Wu-Tang Clan was up in there, man. Y'all don't even know what's going on, man. Y'all don't even know. Man, we got some soldiers out here, man. Some real ones out here, man. We was talking to them last night, man. It was a wonderful live, man. But let's get to it, family. Let's get to it, man. Support FBA content creators, man. And that means me too. Don't sleep on me. You understand? Don't sleep on me. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Now, y'all see what it's all about, man. FBA must be sovereign. FBA must own our own destiny. Oh, I should have. You know what? That's my fault. That's my fault, Monique. You know what? Shame on me. Because I didn't send any. You know what? I didn't send any invites. I was up in there. BX was up in there. I found out my girl BX was an author. So I'm about to pick up her book today, order it on Amazon. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's even my fault. I have to, you know what? I need to make sure when I'm in these rooms with other black content creators that I share it out to the families. I need to make sure I do that. So, yeah, I'm about to get her book. I'm about to support that sister, man. I'm about to get her book, man. I didn't know that she was an author, all these master's degrees, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we got some phenomenal people up in here, man. Y'all don't know who y'all talking to. Y'all think y'all just talking all day on TikTok. They just on TikTok. They don't know nothing. They don't do nothing. You don't know how successful and how powerful, how intelligent some of our people are on this TikTok streets. Y'all just think, oh, these are just people pretending, y'all want to call us names and all kinds of stuff, man. But y'all don't really know the scholarship that we really bring to the table. So shout out to BX, man. I'm about to get a book. She gave me the name of the book, but I can't remember the name of the book off the top of my head. And if I go out, the live's gonna stop, and I don't want to stop the live. So let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, family. Y'all get them likes up. We about to talk about it. Sovereign by blood. Why FBA must own our destiny, our policies, and our narrative. We must, man. It's a must. It's not a if. It's not a hope. It's not our prayer. We not begging for someone to give us something that we gonna take. We just gonna listen, family. I'm not asking for permission. I'm walking in it. I'm doing it. I'm not asking for permission. I'm just like, you know what? This is something that we need. I'm not asking nobody should we do this? No, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And then say, here you go, family. This is for us. Boom. That's it. So family, listen close, man. The conversation right here ain't about fantasy. Okay? It ain't about utopia. This is about survival. This is about legacy. This is about whether foundational Black Americans, the bloodline that built this nation, will live as sovereign people or remain a permanent underclass under someone else's control in this rigged, funky ass system. How many of y'all want to stay in a rigged system? Just raise your hand. How many of y'all want to stay in a system that makes you a permanent underclass? Who wants to be a freaking underclass? Who wants to be at the bottom? Think about it. Listen, if we deserve to be at the bottom, that's one thing. If we just didn't have no skills, we just didn't create nothing, we just weren't this phenomenal people that we really are, I would say, man, you know what, man? Hey, man, we deserve to be here. You know, we didn't do nothing. We didn't create nothing. We didn't build nothing. We deserve to be at the bottom. But that's not so, family. That's not so. We are phenomenal people. We are a chosen people. We are bloodline people. We are a righteous bloodline. Okay? By birth. You were born into one of the greatest people probably on planet Earth. You were born into the most resilient people probably on planet Earth. And I'm being nice saying probably. I'm being nice. I'm just being respectful for other groups out there. But we are him. She is her. We really them people, y'all. You got to understand, we really them people. They told us equality meant sitting at the lunch counter, but never gave us control of the farms, the banks, the police who terrorize us. They told us representation meant Black faces in high places, but those faces answer to money that ain't ours and masters that ain't us. And a lot of them, family, majority of them, family, are all tethers. They want to elevate the tether class above us because they're the buffer class, right? They want to elevate the tethers above us, so it seems like we're making progress. It seems like we're reaching higher places. When they elevated Obama, family, when they elevated Obama, family, we should have took that as disrespect. We just didn't know no better. We should have took that as disrespect, but we just didn't know no better, family. And now that we know better, we see what's really going on, family. We see what's really going on. There's some secrets. There's some backdoor deals. There's a system. There's a propaganda. There's a witchcraft effect that's going on. And it's all directed at us. So we're going to break it down. Why FBA must be sovereign. Why we must police our own communities. Why our representation must be ours. Lineage-based, not borrowed. And why controlling our media is the key to controlling our future. Y'all make sure you are supporting your FBA content creators. Support the new Black media, family. Support it. And just in case y'all didn't know, California, West Coast, We leading the charge, baby. 515 passed. We are fully delineated from all other groups. We can finally say foundational Black American, and they got a whole host of other things that people can choose. If you're Nigerian American, guess what? You have a checkbox. If you're Ghanaian American, guess what? You have a checkbox. Okay. If you're from the Caribbean, guess what? You have your own checkbox, so you no longer need to jump into our space. You no longer need to jump in and try to claim something that you ain't. You understand what I'm saying? They're no longer lumping us as one big Negro in California no more. We got our own lane. We got our own lane. And that's just the beginning. That's just the start. Because we not letting up out here. I was speaking with one of the sisters that was on the reparations committee, man. Man, that sister was on, man. I'm so proud of our people. I'm so proud of our people. I'm so proud of our people out here, because we ain't letting them do what they want to us. We said we delineated and we meant it. We said we delineated and we meant it. So sovereignty ain't separatism, family. It's just ownership. You cannot be free if every system you depend on is controlled by someone else. They robbed us with the Freedmen Bank. They tricked us with this integration, family. We got bamboozled with the integration, family. We thought it was gonna be kumbaya when we got integrated with these folks. Man, it was the worst thing we could have done, because we gave up our ownership. They burned down Tulsa, Wilmington, Rosewood, and countless other towns. They reclassified our ancestors from Indian to Negro just to strip us of land rights. Come on, family. You, me, we should be upset. How are you gonna disrespect the very people that built the country for you? Built it for free. How are you gonna disrespect us like that? See, sovereignty means owning our land so no one bulldozes our neighborhoods. Sovereignty means owning our land so no one bulldozes our neighborhoods. Owning our banks so no one locks us out of credit. And when I mean banks, family, I don't mean these little rinky-dink establishments that pour into a system of fiat currency. I'm talking about the blockchain, family. I'm talking about the decentralized bank. The moment we own a decentralized bank, it's game over, family. It's game over. Owning our food supply so no one starves us into submission. We got to go back to feeding ourselves. We got to come out of this system that we're in. We got to come out of the system that we're in, and we have to create a system where we own our own food supply. We have our own farms. Matter of fact, we need to do farm to door deliveries right now, family. We need to go directly. We need to cut out the grocery store even sometimes, family, and say go directly to the farm and pick up that meat, get them eggs, get that milk. If you still drink that stuff, that's for baby calves, by the way. But we need to go farm to door on some things, man. We got to control our own destiny, family. Owning our governance so no one writes laws against us without our say. Listen, all these tethers, y'all got to come out. Y'all can no longer get into our politics. We need to make it needs to be off code to vote for any non-FBA right now. If you're voting for a Jamaican American, if you're voting for one of those Nigerian Americans that are running for office, if you're voting for a Somalian American that's running for office, FBA, you're off code. You're off code. And FBA stands for Foundational Black American. It's a specific lineage that's been here for over 400 or 500 years plus. That's what that means. Okay. So if you're giving your vote to I'm gonna tell you like this, family. If you're giving your vote to a Democratic Party, you're off code. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on, and we got to get you right. If you still depend, if you think Governor Newsom running for president is gonna save us, you're hella off code. Hella off code. If you're thinking that far already, and we haven't even finished this year yet, you're not on code, family. You don't know what your people are doing. You're not plugged into the grassroots media. You're into heavy propaganda and heavy witchcraft. And I'm telling you, you need to come out. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Without sovereignty, family, we're begging for access. With sovereignty, we're dictating terms. It's time that we start dictating. It's time that we start saying we don't ask for permission anymore. We just go out there and make it happen. We just go out there and make it happen. Now, when you hear the word sovereignty, what does that mean to you personally? That's what I want you to contemplate. When you hear the word sovereignty, what does that mean to you personally? Does it mean you're going to get your sovereign card and you're going to start traveling? What does it mean to you? You know, because sovereign means sovereign to me. I see you, BX. Sovereign means we're not asking, we're telling. We're not waiting, we're doing. Sovereign means we take control of our destiny. We're not waiting on somebody to build it for us, we're building it. And family, do you think FBAs have been tricked into chasing equality instead of ownership? That's a real thing to contemplate. See, we've been trying to be, we're equal to the white man and, you know, blah, blah, you know. We've been trying to go that route. When true power is in ownership, we should have been owning everything instead of trying to be accepted into a community that will never accept us. Think about it. We have a dominant gene. They have a recessive gene. How can the two really coexist and mix? Just by us living next door to them, we are a threat. Their daughters playing with our sons, playing with our kids, is a threat for them. They have a recessive gene. So we've been trying to figure out and I'm not dissing brother, our ancestor Martin Luther King. I'm not dissing him. I'm not doing that. Let me bring up my brother Dr. No Job real quick. Let me bring him up real quick because I think he's out here. I think my brother is out here. Hold on.
What's up? What's going on?
What's going on with you, brother? Are you out here?
Yeah, I'm out here in Cali, fam.
Oh shit!
Listen, I got an event today. I'm gonna send you my number to your inbox.
Yeah, send it to me.
So we can hook up like tomorrow. I got nothing to do tomorrow, but
Okay.
today I'm at an event to go to today, and we just hook up tomorrow and chop it up in person like that.
Yeah. It's going down there. It's going down in a major way. Look at my brother out here. You see them sunny skies. You see them palm trees in the background, man. Come on now.
Right. Put me in the big box. Put me in the big box.
Come on. Let me put you in the big box.
Let's see if I can see. Say we don't travel. Say we don't travel. Look.
Come on, my brother reaching the West Coast, touching down on it.
Look at that. Look at that. Say we don't travel. You see that?
Come on.
FBA don't travel. They don't use TikTok.
They think Dr. No Job means no money, but come on, floss on them, baby. Floss on them, baby.
Thank you, man. I'm fat. Look, Dr. No Job is fat. Look
Come
at that.
on.
Tell them if I
Come
was fat,
on.
why you fat shaming? You're mad. And they
Come
mad, they
on.
jealous. They jealous. If I was fat, I'm flyer than you're being fat.
Come on.
There's nothing wrong with
Come
being
on.
fat and sexy, heavy D, right? Right? The girls, they love me. I'm the overweight lover. Even though he was Jamaican, but see, we don't discriminate like that. We look at everybody being black. Not today,
Yeah.
not no more. We ain't doing that no more. We calling
Yeah.
you out. We calling you out today. We're not saying all immigrants, yo. We're not saying that, yo, at all. We're saying the one that's off code, the one that got negative thing to say when it comes to FBA, trying to divide FBA and so-called African Americans, because we are the same. I don't go at today's spaces. I divide the South Africa from the North Africa. I don't say I like South Africa better than North Africa, vice versa. We don't do that. And we wonder where the YT man get that mindset from. You wonder why. You don't wonder no more. They get it from them. We all African, cool. We all so the YT people too then. Why they're not claiming YT? Don't claim us. Don't claim us. We don't want to be y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now, I never changed my speech with Spicy. What speech do I change, y'all? I stand on business. You know what they did to me the other day, too much? Them Indians. They're going to throw up, I used to be Pan-Africanism. They're going to throw that in my face. They're going to throw that in my face the other day.
We all were Pan-Africans at one time. If we gonna be honest, we all fell for that trick bag at one time, brother.
Right, right. But I never shied away from that. I never said no, that's not true.
Look at that son in the background, y'all. And you know he in Cali, baby. You know where he at. Look at that son in the background. He out here. My brother's out here. We about to chill tomorrow, brother. We about to chill.
We're going to chop it up, you know what I'm saying? We're going to try how we're going to do, man. So, you know, they just hating on us. We're going to get bigger and bigger, growing. The momentum is on our side. What I don't like is, like I said, I don't like, like the black indigenous, we all one. They're always attacking us, and I don't like that. It's not fair. I don't do no live, and Too Much don't do no live talking about y'all. When you come to my panel, you say you're indigenous, I don't force you to say FBA.
That's right.
You're the same. We the same people, y'all.
We're the same bloodline. That's right.
Same bloodline. I can harp on what up, like I say, my grandmother is indigenous. I don't harp on. I'm FBA. You know what I'm saying? My mother, right, got stripped of everything and got thrown on the plantation. So, I think I was that. I'm new and improved.
That's
I
it.
knew we are FBA new and improved. We got indigenous blood as well as African blood too. Some European and maybe a dash of Mongolian, because Mongolian men was violating the black women too as well. So we got all that, man. We don't shy away from that. We don't run away from that. We speak the facts, though. Too Much do it. Sweet Woofy do it. BX, we all do that, man. We just talking FBA business, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going to take away our accolade, don't tell me Dr. Martin Luther King wasn't an FBA. Don't tell me Elijah McCoy wasn't an FBA. Don't tell me Frederick Douglass wasn't an FBA because they didn't use that word. They didn't call themselves African American either. They did not do that. They call themselves Negro and maybe the word black. If we're going to use that logic, if you're going to lose you, so your African people didn't build Egypt then. You want to go by that logic. You want to go by that logic, Africa built nothing because they never used the word back in the days like that. If you're going to use that logic, yo. Black African American is the same as FBA. Same thing like Clark Kent and Superman. Same thing. Bruce Wayne and Batman. What you said, Too Much?
I said, come on, man. I'm just egging you on. Let's go.
It's like Bruce Wayne and Batman, same difference. We one of the same. Listen, some of our African brothers, they got an African American brother and sister, they got to catch up. They didn't start reading the book that we finished and put down yet. So we're trying to get them on board to be on code. That's what we asking to be on code. American Freeman FBA. All that Native American stuff, you can't put that on paper and win. All that indigenous stuff, you cannot put that on paper and win. We need a name that's going to describe who we are, and nobody could crowbar themselves into it, yo. Even the word Black American. Technically, a Haitian could be born in America, or a citizen could say the same thing. See, one thing about American Freeman and FBA, nobody could claim that unless you were here before 1865. Because they love to come to my panel and say, or some, did all FBA partake in being slavery? No. Some was in the swamps. Some was in the swamps, yo. No, or in Indian, black Indian FBA, yes. I don't say no. If FBA, yes. I don't say no. Because it's not a pissing contest when it comes to who we are with each other. We are one and the same, man. We just want to be on code. If you're not on code with us, go over there and stay over there and leave our name out your mouth. They're doing an FBA live right now about us right now. I wake up and talk about FBA.
They always. Hey, Spicy, let me say this, Spicy. If you don't know, see, I know, I could tell you don't understand and know what you're talking about. Because whenever you use the word Afro, Afro is a Black American term that comes from the United States of America. When we say Afro-American, that's like saying I'm pro-black. That has nothing to do with the continent of Africa. So Malcolm X was telling you he's pro-black, meaning he is a foundational Black American. That's all that is.
And not only that, he was separate himself from everybody else. See how that works? He's an Afro-American. So he would let anybody know we different. You got Americanness and American that. But no, we Afro-American, which is fine. He also said we Aboriginal too. They never harp on that part. You ever notice that?
Come on.
They never harp when he say we are an Aboriginal to America. They never just. He had a brother doing, he's gonna play a video where he called himself Afro-American. He said, we Africans being in America. One dude, check it out 2 months. This dude played a video of a movie, of a Spike Lee movie.
Wow.
You do that Spike Lee. He thought that was Malcolm X. Dude played this at Washington. You can't make this up. You can't make this up, yo. But he still, one thing about, he was on business. For one time, they were debating, they were trying to bring Puerto Rican to our struggle. Malcolm X said, no, 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 no. He said, they don't come from slavery. No, no, no. That's what he said. He stopped that. So he always delivered, he started that. I'm not saying he started that, but he recognized we were different from everybody else. Oh, what up, fam? What's going on? All right, what's up there? All right. Nice seeing you, fam, man. All right. Yeah. So he always knew we were different than everybody else, yo. He knew that, yo. So don't act like this is brand new. We just started in 2025 or whatever the case may be. No. We knew we were different, yo. And y'all been telling us that for years, yo. That's the thing about it. This is not like something we made up. We just woke up one day and said, you know what? I'm going to call 2 months and call the division. We didn't say that. Y'all been telling for a long time we're not African. Kind of brushed that off. We don't have no culture. Kind of brushed that off. We are lazy. We brushed that off. We did that. But no more brushing off, no more. And that's what they mad about. That's what they're upset. And you could, that's why we voted for Trump. That's why you voted for Trump, yo. Because even he recognized that the African American built this country and never got the recognition they deserve. That's what he said. He didn't say immigrants. He didn't say none of that, yo. He said us by name. I take the word African American any day because I know what it means.
Who started throwing around that narrative that immigrants built this country? That was the worst narrative they could ever say in their life. That's the biggest lie that came from the pits of hell.
I think it was the Democrats.
It had to be. It had to be them 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. It had to be them, man. It had to be them
yeah. I blame them totally because
no shame.
Right.
They just mess everything up. They just lie. See, this is the reason. See, there's a difference, right? There's a difference in strategy here. One party's going to just sit there and lie. At least the other party going to tell you exactly what they doing. I'd rather know exactly what you're going to do than you sit here and lie, and be doing some devil dealing in the background. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. Just keep it a buck. So, man, we ain't rocking. Listen, if you're off code, if you're voting for any funny name, big forehead person and putting them in office, you're off code. We're letting you know that right now.
Right.
If you're still voting for a Democratic Party, you're hella off code. You may be our people, but you're hella off code, man. You're hella off code, and you're not plugged into the grassroots media.
Right.
I'm
Even
not
Malcolm X.
saying go out there and vote Republican either. I'm saying we're gonna be strategic with our vote.
Right. That's what we saying. Even Malcolm X, when you sell out.
That's sovereign. You're not sovereign if you're beholden to a Democratic Party. You can't be sovereign if you're beholden to a Republican Party. You can't be sovereign if you're not beholden to your people. The moment you are beholden to your people and you start shaping and whipping your destiny like it's no tomorrow, like you're saying, we are gonna force this, we are gonna make this, we are going to build this. That's sovereignty, family. You're not going to be sovereign by caping for no Democrat.
Remember, Malcolm X said you're the biggest sellout if you vote for the Democratic Party. He said that. They like to pick and choose what Malcolm X said. No. Let's use all his words, all his quotes, or don't use none of them. See, I could use his quotes. And if I could use his quote, it's going to benefit me at the end of the day. Because he said, I respect the Republican. Like Too Much said, they're going to tell you, they're not going to lie to your face. They're really not. They're really not. People get mad at me because I said this. Quote me. I said, I vote for David Duke before I vote for a black immigrant. That's what I said.
Ooh.
That's what I said. And the woman, you're gonna line yourself to white supremacy? No. I'm not lying myself with the Democratic Party. See, I'm not expecting much from David Duke. But I know one thing about David Duke. He don't believe in boys playing girls sports. I can rock out with that. He don't believe in open borders. I can rock out with that. See, certain things, you might not like his ideology, and that's fine. A lot of stuff that come out of his mouth I don't like either. But he put America first. So I can rock out with that. Why would I vote for Kamala Harris when she said out her own mouth, I'm not going to do nothing specifically for black people? She said that.
I mean, if you really think about it, white supremacy is white supremacy. It's no matter what face you put on it. You want to be ruled by white supremacy with a black face, or you want to be ruled by white supremacy with the real face.
Right. But here they're going to come down to. They're going to tell you this. I don't want to be ruled by no white supremacy, me either. But this is the card we got to deal with today in America. See, it don't bother me white people be racist to me. That don't bother me. I expect that from them. When someone who look like me, nah. You gonna tell me Dr. King did all that so you could come to this country, undermine us, take our scholarship that don't belong to y'all? It's not like you'll take our scholarship, get in political position, or get in a position to help us out. If y'all did that, I wouldn't mind y'all taking them scholarships, y'all. Y'all do the opposite. You take the scholarship and you undermine her. You'll get on Fox News or whatever. Look at me. I came here with one flip-flop and one banana peel, and look at me now.
Did you see that? What was that? A lieutenant governor running for governor that said she came with $1.75?
Lying.
That's so stupid. Oh my God.
Lying.
These people said they came over here with $1.75 and built something. You came over here with food stamps, EBT, living loans from the government. I mean, stop it.
I did it live. They gave this Haitian woman $30,000 and she blew it in 6 months. And I tell all the black women, FBA women, can you use $30,000 right now? Now one black woman gonna tell me no, not one. $30,000, yo. Unbelievable.
Came here with $1.75 and some flip flops, and look at me, I'm lieutenant governor. Jeez, I don't want to hear no shit like that.
And she ran on black. Vote for me. I'm a black woman.
No.
First black this, first black that. That's how they get us, yo. That's how they get us.
For that. We not listen, family. We're not letting them be the first black anything anymore. Right. If it ain't a foundational, listen. Right. Sovereignty comes with putting our people in office, not their people.
Right.
Sovereignty comes with uplifting our culture and our heritage, not their culture, not their heritage.
Right. I tell them no.
Is us destroying the Essence Fest? Like, hey, they tried it. And now the CEO is out of the picture. She gone.
Right. No, and then don't support that shit anyway at all. At this point. You sell it back to the FBA. So I don't know, man. You can't support that shit. Take your jail off rights, take your ass back to your own country, man. Don't forget your flip flops. Like trading places, yo. Let's set up the flip flops and kick their ass right back, yo. I know it sounds mean and cruel, but no, because you're doing nothing for us more mean and cruel than we ever could do to you. Ever, yo. Ever, yo. Like I said, you got a black woman at FBA. Whoa. We got this white tea person on video saying they rather educate and give black immigrants a job and go to Harvard. This guy is saying this.
That's
He
crazy.
said 20 years ago. 20 years ago he said that. Come on, man. And I don't want to hear, the white man. No, I'm not buying that. Did the white man tell you to call it a kata? No. Did the white man tell the Ethiopian president to get on the parliament floor and drag black Americans out? No. No, they didn't know. They might have told you we lazy. They told us bad things about you, but we didn't believe that. They didn't believe that. We big up Africa more than Egypt, more than y'all. Coming to America, we put you in a positive light.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson, we put you in a positive light.
Yeah.
We did that. We did that. They look, y'all never did nothing for us. Cool. We ain't gonna do nothing since we never did. So why start now? Tell 𝗤𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀 take back that school. Tell Oprah take back that school. We gotta help each other on this soil, y'all. But listen, let me get off this. Remember to eat some breakfast. I'm gonna DM you my phone number. You call me, you can hook up. All right?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
All
Let's
right,
do it,
peace, everybody. Peace.
brother. Peace out, brother. Shout out to the brother, Dr. No Job, man. He's out here in the good old sunny California. Man, I love it, man. See, that's how you know. See, this is what unity looks like, family. This is what unity looks like. You're not gonna see an African or a Caribbean talking like we just talk. West Coast, East Coast, we're like, hey man, what's up? Let's hook up. Let's get together. You'll never see a Dominican hollering at a Haitian like that. You'll never see a Kenyan hollering at a Ghanaian or a Nigerian like that. This is family. This is real family. Like you won't see a tribe and another tribe talking like we're talking right now, because we're all one tribe. We're all one tribe. We're all the same people, right? I was watching this post on TikTok, man, where they were breaking down the shout out to the Hebrew Israelites, man. I don't diss those brothers. I embrace those brothers. Those are our people. Those are our lineage. It is what it is. We're coming to know and understand that the American Indians are Hebrew Israelites. It's just a fact. It's not even anything that you can say no to. There's so much evidence that points to it. We are really those people. Whether you want to admit it or whether you want to kick jokes because you think it's funny, but I believe in laugh now, cry later scenarios. That's what I believe in. So when I see these weird comments come up, when I see people come on my live and say weird stuff, I understand. I know exactly what it is, man. It hurts so much, you gotta laugh. Sometimes it hurts so. The truth hurts so much, you gotta clown it. You gotta disrespect it because you can't do nothing else. You can't refute it. You can't knock it down. It is what it is. Now, family, what I want to get into, what I really want to talk about, man, I want to talk about the very need, the very desire, the deep yearning to police ourselves. Every black neighborhood in America is under occupation. The police occupy foundational black American neighborhoods. That is just a fact. Who needs the National Guard? Who needs the feds when you got the police policing you? You got actual race soldiers who have been infiltrated by the KKK. Who needs them? Outsiders trained to see us as suspects, and they get rewarded for locking us up. Notice that they don't ever really bring police from that community to police that neighborhood. You know why? Because we'll hold their ass accountable. We know exactly where they live. They don't want that. Now, it should be that way. We should be able to hold our police accountable. They should live and grow up in our neighborhood. But the very fact they don't, that makes it more easier for them to come into our neighborhood, bust some heads, and then go back to their community and not feel any empathy for the people they just messed up. They look at us like a come up. When they need to get their numbers up, what communities do they go in to get their numbers up? They come into our community and they start rustling, just busting heads, falsely accusing, bringing people in because they got a quota to meet. Police officers have a quota, right? Y'all know that, right? They have to find so much crime. They have to give out so much tickets, or their funding gets lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. That's what it's really all about, family. These are outsiders trained to see us as suspects and rewarded for locking us up. But we've seen another way. The Deacons of Defense in the 1960s, armed black men protecting civil rights workers. We got to go back to that. We need to start arming ourselves and protecting the candidates that we run for office. I don't care if it's the mayor's office. I don't care if it's a congressional seat. I don't care, even one day when we run something for the presidency, I don't want no Secret Service. I don't really trust those guys. Let's be honest. Do we really trust those guys to protect us? Shoot, the moment we have anything dealing with the establishment or the government, you know the conspiracy's about to go down. So we need our people at all time protecting our people. The Black Panthers patrolling Oakland with law books in one hand and protection in the other hand. You understand what I'm saying? They hit you with the penal codes and the laws, the Constitution, and then if you didn't listen to reason, they had that pew pew on deck. Like, brother, you're gonna respect this. You're gonna respect what I just said. We got to go back to that, man. When we police ourselves, family, crime drops. That's the only way crime drops, when we do it. When they do it, crime is always on the rise. Notice that they police us, but crime always seems to go up and up and up and up and up, and it only goes down when it's during election time. Think about that, family. The only time crime goes down is when it's election time, when they need to get somebody in office. They say, look, crime is down 10%. Crime is down 20%. Let's vote him in office. Crime is down 20%. But let's be honest, family. The only time crime is down when we police ourselves, not when they do it. When they do it, we're all suspects. When they do it, we're looked at. They're looking for rewards for, that's what they're looking for. They're looking to be rewarded for locking us up. When we police ourselves, crime drops. When outsiders police us, prisons fill. That's just what it is, family. That's the game. That's the game. From the school, it's the school to prison pipeline when they do it. When we educate ourselves and we police ourselves, there is no crime, to be honest. There's not going to be. When we control, when we uplift our community, when we police our neighborhoods, when we educate our children, we become scientists. We become doctors. We become lawyers. We become well-respected people in the community. When they do it, everybody's a thug. Everybody's a criminal. Everybody's a gang member. We're all seen as one big headache on society. Imagine every neighborhood with an FBA security council. Think about that. Trained, disciplined, accountable to the people, not politicians or private prisons. That's sovereignty, family. If we just get an FBA security council, I want y'all to think about that. We need an FBA security council in every black neighborhood, in every major city, all over the United States. What happens when outsiders police us versus insiders protecting us? What happens? Should FBA neighborhoods create their own security councils today? I think we should. How can we balance accountability and protection without becoming the same as the oppressor? Those are all good talking points. Those are all good questions we need to be asking ourselves. How can we balance accountability and protection? We need to come up with those solutions. That's why bringing our think tank and connecting it to a DAO is so important. Because now we got the thought leaders, and now we got the currency to do what we need to do in our community. Family, just real quick, y'all go check out muchoart.com. Get your FBA hats, get your FBA t-shirts, get your wearable art that represents the culture. Grab a piece of Black Wall Street 2.0 for your home today. Go to muchoart.com. Y'all support black content creators, support us, we need it. We're breaking out of this system, and we're building our new system. Support me, family. Support me in building this new system that we're all going to be able to benefit from. Support. However you can support. If you can support with purchasing the coin, we need that. Everybody, if you're a foundational Black American and you don't have FBA coin, how can you really say you're for your people? Because this coin is for us. It's for us. It's by us. It's meant to protect us. It's meant to give us a mobility that we've never had before. The FBA ecosystem is the most important thing, family. The most important thing. And we must build it. Representation matters, but only if it's FBA first. Too many of our so-called leaders are bought out by corporations, Pan-Africanist agendas, or immigrant coalitions. We need representation on every single level, families. Local schools, boards, councils, and mayors. On the regional level, governors, state legislators. On the national level, Congress, Senate, the cabinet, all the above. Executive office. We need to have FBA representation in every single local, regional, national level. Now, we got to have strategy. We start with the local. That's a no-brainer. We start with local representation. We start by changing our school board and our councils and our mayors and putting in and installing FBA leaders, FBA leadership. Then we move on to the regional level and we start getting into the governor and the state legislator areas. And then eventually, just off sheer numbers alone and sheer control of everything else, we run somebody for the national seat. We start taking over. We start infiltrating that dangerous Congress that's been bought and paid for by the notorious they. And what's understood doesn't need to be said. When we start infiltrating the notorious they, now we're talking about some WAR. Now we're talking about sparring. Now we're talking about going to battle. Now we're talking about some serious business. It's going to come a time where we're going to bring it to the notorious they. And the notorious they going to get everything we got. They're going to get everything we got. But when we're ready, we're not there yet. But there's going to come a time where we're strong enough and we're going to rival against the notorious they. And we're going to give them everything we got, family. We're going in. And not only are we going in with our strength and our might and our intellect and our strategy, we got the ancestors and we got the Most High. That's going to be right there with us. Right there with us. So it comes down to this, and let's be real, family. We need FBA. We need an FBA political party. And if not an FBA political party right now, at least a disciplined voting bloc. No more free votes. No more symbolism without substance. FBA politics must be controlled. FBA finance, FBA directed. FBA politics must be FBA controlled. Period. It must be FBA finance, and it must be FBA led. That's it. That's it, family. That's it. And what we need to be thinking about is how do we hold these so-called black politicians accountable to FBA first? That should be our first thought when dealing with these people. We got to hold the ones that are in. We got to hold the ones that are in power. We got to figure out how to hold them accountable. And when they're not doing what they're doing, we got to figure out how to get them out. So I don't know. You tell me, family, should we form an independent FBA party? Or should we just infiltrate existing ones with discipline? Me personally, I'm for destroying the Democratic Party completely. I'm for it. I don't even think it needs to be infiltrated, family. I think we just need to destroy it. We need to make sure that they never get a vote. They never hold a seat. They never get into power ever again. Because I believe if we let them in power this time, they're going to be 10 times more dangerous than they were before. 10, 20 times more dangerous than they were before. So we can't let these people in power, family. We can't do it. I think while we got them on the ropes, I think while we got them, down bad as they are right now, we got to continue to put our foot on their neck and we got to stomp them out of existence. There should be no Democratic Party left. We should destroy the leadership from top to bottom. That's my opinion. I don't know. But if we can't do that, then we at least need to have a disciplined voting bloc. That's what I believe in. And what would be a political win for us, man? What we have to understand, we have to think about that. What would be a political win for us? What does a political win look like for us? We have to define that, family. If we don't define that, we'll never know how to deal with these political parties. We need to define what a political win is. I think one way to define a political win is how many lineage-based policies we get brought to the table for them to talk about, and how many we get pushed. How many we get passed? Like the 515 in California. That is a win, family. Okay, that is a political win. Yes, it is. Getting the 515 passed on the state level in California, that is a win, family. That is true delineation. That is a win. So we need to define what a political win look like for us on the local, regional, and national level. And I think when we define that, family, now all we gotta do is stay on code, because now we know what we're expecting. Now we know what we're shooting for. We're not just throwing mud at the wall and trying to see what sticks. No, we gotta define these things. We gotta really define these things so we know what it's all about. And owning media and narratives, family, that's what we gotta also shoot for. Media is WAR. Did you know that? Propaganda is part of WAR. Did you know that? Whoever controls the story controls the people. When they show us we're criminals, when they speak for us, we vanish. But when we own our media, newspapers, podcasts, movies, platforms, we tell the truth. And we become the sovereign storytellers, family. We become that. But when we own our media, when we truly own our media, that's game over, family. That's why I keep telling y'all we got to support the new black media. We have to. We must. We must shape the narrative. We must not let them shape our narrative. We must shape our own narrative. Controlling the media is part of controlling controlling the future and the part of us becoming a sovereign people. Look at the small hat community, right? They built Hollywood. The Irish built the political machines. The Italians built unions and media. FBA must build our own empire. We must. Because if we don't control anything. We don't control the story. We don't control the future. It just is what it is. We have to ask ourselves questions like, how has mainstream shaped the views of FBA, positively or negatively? How has the mainstream shaped the view of our people? You gotta look at it like this. If we had full control over the national network, what's the first story you would tell about us? What's the first story what's the first narrative that we would correct if we had national level coverage? I think we want to change that narrative that we're all thugs and criminals and gang members. I think we want to destroy that myth that foundational black Americans are lazy and not hardworking. I think those would be the first two things that will improve our image. Because I'm tired and matter of fact, forget all that. Forget that. Those are good things. We want to start with that, but we want to definitely change the narrative, and we are that we're African. There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey man, this is who we are and this is who we're not. And we got to ask ourselves this question as well. Are FBAs ready to stop feeding platforms that disrespect us and build our own? When are we going to be ready to build our own platform, family? Not a democratic initiative platform. I'm talking about a true, all out in the open, up in your face, foundational black American platform. Are we ready for that? Are we ready for that, family? I'm ready for it. I'm ready to start working on that thing tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? I'm ready for that. Sign me up when the brothers and sisters say we're working on building our own platform. And I'm going to be like, yep, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm in. And let's put it on the damn blockchain just to make it airtight and ironclad. I'm with it. I'm with all of it. I'm with all of it. See, sovereignty is an action. It ain't a theory. It's a practice. That's why we're building the FBA. That's why we're building the FBA coin. That's why the FBA coin matters. Because we got to put sovereignty in practice. We have to get back the leverage that we've lost. That's why we need schools. We need to be homeschooling our children, and we need security patrols to patrol our neighborhood. And listen, we don't have to ask for permission for this. We don't have to go to no local level or no government official to do these things. For these are things we can do right now for ourselves. We have the internet, family. We could pay one teacher, and she could train. One teacher can teach 1,000 kids over the internet, and we can get her a couple teachers' aides. We can get her 2 to 3 teachers' aides to help in grading everybody and making sure everybody passes. But one teacher over the internet, family, can train 100, 200, 300 kids, man. And we can chip that sister off and make sure she's good, chip that brother off, make sure he's good, and they can start educating and teaching our children right now. We don't gotta wait. We can start homeschooling today. We can do something small, man. Like if we can get 1,000 kids to go to class online, or 300 kids to go to class online, right? And we start going through a curriculum. Maybe we do $100 a head. I don't know. I don't know what that number is going to be. I don't know what that number is going to be. But I think 100 times 1,000, that's 100,000. We can put 1,000 kids can be plugged in online, being trained by one teacher, and we can pay that one teacher and a couple student aides $100,000, because we need to start paying our teachers correctly. We need to make it, we need to make education should be so important. Educating of the children should probably be one of the most important things we ever can do. And we can start that way. I'm just saying there's many solutions. I'm just giving out some. There's many solutions that we can go after. But we got to start thinking, what are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? When we can just do these things. We don't need to ask for permission. We can just do them. We don't need a physical building anymore, family. We can have virtual offices all over the world, virtual schools all over the United States. Oh, listen, Monique said, remember, we do have a curriculum builder in the family. Yes, we do. We can grow your kids up from K all the way through 12. What are we going to do about it? Nah, we ain't going to no 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 University. That's what we're not doing. Nah, brother. You tried it. Nah, brother. We're not going to no Dr. Umar scam school. Dr. Boyce Watkins University. Nah, but we're gonna build an FBA university though. These see a lot of these brothers that you see on TV that is popular, that has a infamy, that has some fame, that has some recognition. We really can't trust them. I don't trust anybody in Hollywood. I don't trust anybody that they put on TV that we didn't put there. Yeah, I know he's FBA, but we can do better than that. We can do better than that. And we don't have to give him no notoriety because, I don't trust anybody that be simping anyway. He a big old simp. He a big old simp. He a big old simp. I don't trust anybody that, I don't trust any y'all man. I don't trust that brother. I don't trust that brother. If you simping, get the hell away from me. But we can do FBA schools, man. We can do FBA universities. We can do it all. We don't have to ask for anybody's permission. We can just do it, family. Everything. Listen, it can become accredited later. We just need to start it, and then we get our own people in there to make sure it becomes accredited. And then by that time, we have the proof. Everybody knows what an aptitude test is. As long as our children can pass an aptitude test, that's proof enough that we're giving them the sauce. So we can start this thing, and it can become accredited later, and it can be phenomenal. It could be phenomenal, but we got to do it. That's just one way. That's just one way. And this is not about isolation, family. It's only about ownership. You can't fight propaganda if you're still watching their news. Let me say that again. You can't fight propaganda if you're still watching their news. You can't fight poverty if you're banking with their banks. You can't fight oppression if you're still begging for jobs from those who hate you. We gotta build our own system. Our system, it needs to stand up, but we need to own it. We need to make sure that we create the system and our system stands on its own. Let me see who this person is. I don't know who this guy is. Maybe he didn't mean to come up. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see. Michael Sloan. Now he looks kind of obvious.
Brother, how you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. Talk to me.
So what is an FBA?
You don't know?
Just enlighten me, just for the people that don't know.
Well, no. What have you heard? Let's go with that. What have you heard?
Well, your prompt, your big head is in the way of a part of your prompt, and then what is a own destiny? So is this for like black people?
Yeah, it's for black people, brother. It's for foundational black people, foundational black American, a specific lineage in America.
So do you have lineage to slavery?
We have some, yeah. We have some.
So you, in specific, have lineage to a slave?
My people were reclassified.
Your people?
And a lot of them were enslaved. Yeah, my people.
Your people?
Yeah, my people.
What do you want me to do about it?
Nothing. I'm not asking you to do anything about it, sir. I'm doing something about it.
What are you doing about it?
That's for me and my people to talk about and strategize, but we're doing something about it. We're not begging the white man for anything. That's for sure we're not doing.
That's good. That's good. That means you're a based Negro.
You're a who?
You're a based Negro.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means that you're not over here trying to take money from the white man, so you don't have to work and to pay for child support.
Oh no. We're not even trying to be in your system anymore, brother. We don't want to be in your system anymore. It's rigged. It's only rigged.
Why don't you leave the continent too? Wait. Why don't you just leave the continent?
No. Because this was our land before y'all got here. This was our land. I'm not leaving my land.
Americans' land. Before
I'm not leaving my land.
Came here. It ain't your land, bro.
I'm not leaving my land, brother. You're not going to trick me out of my land, brother. This is my land. This is my people's land. My ancestors fought and were unalived here. We built this thing. I'm not going to leave an economy that we built. I'm not going to leave a country that we built up from the ground up. Are you crazy? You go back to Europe where you were eating slop and picking lice out of your behind. You go back there. How about that? But I'm staying here. I'm staying here, brother.
Go back to Africa where they
I don't
say
belong
have
in
running
Africa,
water.
sir. I don't belong in Africa. My
They
people
don't
ain't
have
doing
running
that.
water over there.
But
People walking
you
around
are
5 miles with a jug of water
closer.
on their
You
head.
are
You go
more
back there
closer.
starving to death.
You are more closer connected to Europe. My family been over here longer than you've been on this in this country. So if my family was here longer than your family, you go back to Europe. How
But
about
you
that?
want to know what's crazy? I look like I belong here and you don't.
No, you don't look like you belong here, sir. You look like an oppressor.
Boy, you look like you belong in a KFC with
You
how
look
fat
like a
you are.
virus. You look like a virus that's been a cancer to the world. That's what you look like. You
No,
look
no,
like a
no, no, no,
recessive
no, no.
gene. You look like a recessive gene. That's what you look like.
Really? Says the guy that weighs over 300 pounds.
Hey,
You
but
look like you sweat
hey,
bacon grease.
hey, brother. At least I'm not a pale rider, a mayonnaise man. You know what I'm saying? At least I'm indigenous everywhere I go. You are a
Burnt toast
Kansas
looking
everywhere you
ass.
go. You
Burnt
are
toast
look
looking
look at
ass.
how you look, brother. You look like Officer Bobby.
Hey,
Officer Bobby.
why don't you click on that? Click on the profile photo. Wait, click on the profile photo. See what it
Brother,
says.
I don't
See
need to
what it
click on
says.
I don't need to click on your profile photo. I already know
That
you're a
ain't.
mailman. I already know you're a mailman. I already know you love mayonnaise. I know it. I know it. I know you love mayonnaise, brother. I already know it. I don't have to click on to find out that you like mayo in your mouth that hangs on the side right here. I
And
know
you
that.
love grape soda.
I do. Grape soda is so good. Oh my god. Kool-Aid. Oh my god. Watermelon. Ooh, delicious. Chicken. Love that too.
You love fried
Love
chicken,
that
though, right, boy?
Popeyes. Love that Popeyes. But we know
Mm-mm-mm.
you love bland food. You love scrumpets, bagels,
Why you talk with a
and you
lisp?
want mayonnaise on everything.
Why you talk? You
You
look like
want
you got extra
mayonnaise
teeth.
on
Wait.
everything. You
How many
want
teeth do
extra
you got? You
mayonnaise
look like
on
you
your
got
burger,
extra
sir.
teeth. You look like you got 12
You
extra teeth
want
on the bottom and the
extra
top.
mayonnaise on
Yo,
your
how
burger,
wide?
sir.
Yo, I could stick my whole hand through
You
like one of those
want
gaps in your
extra
teeth, boy.
mayonnaise on your. You want extra mayonnaise, sir. I know that. I know that, and it's okay. It's okay that you like
Boy, you
bread
look
for
like.
real.
If you don't quit
Mayonnaise.
calling him boy,
It's
Girl,
okay.
shut your mouth up, girl.
look, you talking through a straw right now. You don't even make sense. Goodbye. Why don't you go find somewhere safe to play?
Yeah, man. I mean, we can
Got your
only have this
conversation.
so long. Michael Sloan, if that's your real name, Michael Sloan.
Girl,
Michael Sloan.
let this black man speak.
Michael Sloan. Michael Sloan.
And
Pale
let
Rider.
me. What you want, boy?
Mayo Man.
What you
Steak
want,
Love
Mayo? What you
Marshmallow
want,
Man.
girl? What you want, girl?
You are so
All right.
stupid.
Shut
All
your
right. That's
ass
enough
up,
for you, brother. Have a nice day, man. Thank you. Thank you for coming up. Thank you
Jew
for coming.
lover.
Thank you for
Oh,
coming up. Did he throw in the JEW? Did he throw in the small
yeah.
ass before he left? These are weak. This is how weak and incel of a people these people are, man. Did he have to throw that in there?
Yep.
Did he have to throw that in there? We know how much you love the small hats, brother. We know how much you love the small hats, giving it to you from the back. Y'all are the bottom of the small hats. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love being the bottoms to small hats. We know how that goes. I need my own community. We don't want any small hats or black people over here. You know, it's the small hats. It's always the small hats. Why can't y'all stop these small hats, man? Trump? Y'all got listen. Your daddy Trump is doing everything for the small hats right now. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Oh,
Every day.
he got up out of here. I was gonna bring him back up. He got up out of here. He got up out of here, y'all.
Every single day.
Unbelievable. They just complain. Everything is the small hats. They can't do nothing. That should show us right there that they didn't invent anything, family. If they're depending on somebody to do something for them, that lets you know they didn't invent nothing, and we invented everything. That should let you know right there. When people say white people invented everything, no the hell they didn't.
They invented theft.
They invented theft and co-op. That's it. They invent. Oh, they didn't even invent their last names, family. They took ours.
Hmm.
They took ours. They took ours. What's up? What's up, Goddess? I see you down there.
Good
Good
day,
morning.
Goddess KP.
Good morning.
You know, we always got to deal with these marshmallow maniacs.
Yeah, I see. It's crazy.
You know, we trying to speak empowerment to our people. What's an FBA? Nah, brother, you tell me what it is. You know what it is.
It's talking through a straw.
You know,
Yeah, for them to come up here and be arguing
you
like
know.
they argument is gonna prove something.
Let me bring up my
Like
brother.
it's only proving how stupid y'all is.
Like we ain't even halfway there. I'm trying to tap. I couldn't even take it no more. That was too much boy going on. Oh no, this is not that.
Yeah. They just come up in here trying to, you know, all they're trying to do is just change the energy,
Exactly. That's why I said distraction.
They're a big distraction.
Yeah, big
That probably
distraction.
made his day right there. That made his day. Just coming in here. Oh yeah, he was definitely sassy. Oh yeah, he's definitely a bottom. He's definitely a bottom. He's definitely a bottom.
I don't understand, man. Like, we the only group of people, black people in the world, that don't go to any other man's land and unalive someone that does not look like us. We only do it to ourselves. And this white team barbaric individual thinks he could tell us what a moral compass is. They think they could tell us how to live our lives and crap. We shouldn't be even listening to this type of motherfuckers, man. Seriously.
I brought him up just for pure entertainment. You know, I just brought him up.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I wasn't bringing
You
him
know,
up.
like it said the other day. She's a Leo. She like to play with her food. That's kind of what that was.
That's all. You know, every now and then you want to play with your food, man. You know, you want to under. I mean, and shout out to the brother for trying to kick jokes back, but they just weren't landing. You know, they're just not witty. They have no. You know, they're supposed to be the most. Think about it, family. They're supposed to be high IQ, the most intellectual people on the planet. They call themselves that, and they have no wit.
Yeah, but they only been around for 200 years.
It really is like they arguing with daddy. They argue. They're little children arguing with their creator. We created them.
Wow.
Unfortunate. But we did create them. We created the problem. We were so bored that we had to create an adversary for ourselves. That's pretty much what it was. We were like, everything is too perfect. Let's create some white people to mess it all up.
Yeah, man. I don't understand what we were thinking.
That's insane. That's just insane, man. That's just insane. But man, family, you know, getting back on topic, man. What do y'all think about policing our own communities, man? How are we going to solve? Let's really talk about some solutions that we can do for our community, because we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait to homeschool our kids. We don't really have to wait to police our own community. We can start putting some of these things in effect right now. We can start grooming our own candidates to run on the local level, the regional level, the national level. We can do it all. We have to take back our sovereignty. We can't just expect it to happen overnight. We can't just expect that one day we're going to wake up and we're going to be sovereign people. We got to put in the work.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Does the United States allow vigilantes in communities or something?
No. They don't allow vigilantes.
Okay.
No, not black vigilantes. Maybe white key ones, but not black ones for sure.
Damn.
But we're not trying to be vigilantes. We're just trying to police our neighborhood.
Right.
Protect our women and our children and our community.
Okay.
We're trying to make sure our sons and daughters can walk home without problems, without being harassed.
Right.
You know.
Why don't they have a law? Why don't they have a policy whereby only people of certain color should police their own communities? Like only black cops police black communities. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and it's not even. Listen. Yes, we can go that route, but we gotta define what black cops is.
Hmm.
You're
So
right about that.
that was a
We gotta define what
desegregation
a black
project.
cop is. That's why that's dangerous. You know, we saw the what's that brother's name that Nichols? What's that brother's name? Nichols? You know they're about to retry 3 of those cops, right?
I need to
From
follow you on
The
that.
Mississippi,
Terry Nichols,
Alabama, off the Goon Squad.
the Terry Nichols, they're about to retry 3 of those cops. They're about to retry them again. Those were
Yeah.
Caribbean, Dominican, and Nigerian police officers, and we don't want them policing our neighborhoods. We don't want any cops that beat up Terry Nichols in our neighborhood because those are the worst ones. Let's just be real. It's one thing to have the oppressor do it, but when it's your own skin folks trying to do it to you, them are the worst ones. Them are the worst ones, and we can't have. That's why we have to define. It has to be ethnic based, lineage based. We want our own police officers who come from our neighborhood, so we can hold them accountable. If they mess up, they're gonna have to answer to the community. That's just what it is. If you're gonna be a police officer, you need to make sure you don't make mistakes because the community's gonna come at you, and we know where you live.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would add it this in. First off, hey family, how y'all doing today?
Good, brother.
The idea, what was that group when they chased off them boys off the bridge and the cops came to their rescue? A little, not too long ago, when they got the neo schmatzis, put all that stuff outside of the black city or black enclave, and they got them up out of there. Well, that community got together and decided
Was
that
that
they were going
Cincinnati?
to have. Say it again.
Was that Cincinnati?
I'm not sure if it's Cincinnati, but it's out in that area. Yeah, I just can't remember the exact city right now.
I think so.
But that community got together and said, "Okay, we're going to have our own people patrolling
Yeah, I
at
think that was
various
Cincinnati.
times and various things." And that's what we have to do. It's no longer allowing our children's protection to be in the hands of someone else. Our children's future should no longer be in control, or no one else should have control of our children's future, safety, and health. When we take real control of that, then they will further realize how serious we are about it. You know, you get some FBA brothers and sisters. Y'all make sure y'all have your power tools with you, and you go out and you patrol these areas and streets, and you make sure that what you have or what's going down. Look, Miss Gray sitting over there, Mr. Johnny's over here. We know they got certain issues, and we gonna make sure and look out for them. We gonna make sure and keep our eyes on these people's homes, properties, and issues. But allowing them to have complete and utter control over it, no, that time period is over with. We have to look out for us because it's obvious they're not trying to look out for us. Show me where you see them trying to look out for us. Because they only come in after the fact. They're not preventing anything. They come in after the fact.
Correct. They're not in the community to prevent anything. They're coming from outside the community to come in and take control over the community. That's
Right.
But if we
It
have people
digs.
on the
As to your
inside already looking and watching and making sure, that's the best. That's the best. That's the
as to
best.
why they want the idea of being a vigilante, Too Much is right. They will never let a black vigilante know. That doesn't happen.
Okay.
That's why they
That'll
love. That's why they
never
love
happen here.
movies like Charles Bronson because they are
Yeah.
Dirty Harry. You know what I'm saying? They will allow
They
what
want to
Charles
be that
Bronson
super guy.
but they're not going to allow no Superfly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Superfly? Yeah, right. That'll be the last thing we're gonna see. We'll see it. We'll see it once or twice on the movie screen, but we're not ever gonna see that in real life. But if we have our own block councils, our own neighborhood watches, community watches, and here's an idea too. Think about this. Why not just get a all FBA security company who's licensed to carry everything, and we pay them to control our neighborhood?
See?
That's so simple. They can cover many blocks, and their job is to walk around, talk to the people, make sure everybody's okay, so on and so forth. And we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait, family. We don't have to wait.
That's true.
Start doing this stuff right now. We don't wait for anyone. We are sovereign people. Sovereign people don't wait to get permission. We just go out and do it because we can. Hire our own security company, our own FBA owned security company. We can start with the Fruit of Islam, whatever we want to do. We can start with the FOI brothers, and we can put them. We can say, "Hey man, we're going to pay you a certain amount of money because them brothers need jobs. Let's keep it real. Them brothers need jobs. So you provide us security. We'll pay you X amount of dollars a week, a month, and your job is to walk around and keep this neighborhood safe. We can hire our own people to come into our community. We can pool our money together and keep our streets clean.
Yes. Yes.
I think the idea you spoke on earlier about the schools. See, we have to start. We got to bring them in young. We got to have an FBA after school program to put it in its simplest terms and points, dedicated to teaching our children that they are the power, that they have that will, that they have and can do whatever they need to have done. Teach them their history, teach them America's true history, and you keep that going on until they reach a certain age, and then you start bringing in different tools. As y'all can walk the neighborhoods, you got your friends, your kids, y'all walk in the neighborhood, you know who's in the neighborhood. See something, say something.
Yeah.
There's gonna be there's an FBA house right there. You know this cat or kitten is in there doing the right things. If there's an issue, you can go up to that house. You know that house is safe for you to go to and say something's up.
From no snitching to see something, say something. That ain't snitching, by the way, family. See something, say something is not snitching. That is, I see something and I need to say something. Just like we teach our kids. Hey, you tell me whoever touched you in an inappropriate way, you tell somebody. We need to start an initiative that says, see something, say something.
That's how all them smack houses got in our communities, because we didn't see something and say something.
No, see, we did it wrong. We regressed during this time. We are not here to protect crime. We're not here to protect criminals or thugs or inappropriate behavior in our neighborhood. We're here to see something and say something and get them up out of here. Because what does that do? That brings heat to the block that we don't need. That brings oppressors to the place that we don't need them at.
Correct. So I think this is a multi-point opportunity for education about getting on code, right? Because it's going to have to be at home, reinforced at the schools that we have, and in like a rec center or after school programs, whatever. It's just going to have to be reinforced and established every single wherever we are. This is where code is, and this is going to be the safest place for you. They'll have to be multi-point, let alone layered. You know what I mean? So layers, I'm thinking that's when we're adults, but for children, multi-points of reinforcement and establishment.
Yeah,
absolutely. I point to this thing all the time, but that movie, My Big Fat Greek Wedding, when she said, well, all the other little girls were going to brownies and Girl Scouts, I had to go to Greek school. Doggone right. Go get that education that you're supposed to get so you can take pride in who and what you are and where you come from. That is an absolute necessity for our children.
That's it, man. We got to have an FBA school, man, where the same way Chinese got Chinese school, the Greek got Greek school, the small hats got small hat school.
Yeah.
We got to do the same thing. We're the only ones not doing that. We're expecting the government to do everything, We're expecting the school system to do everything. We're expecting these liberal universities to do everything. Their job is to propagandize your children. Their job is to make them good little Democrats. That's
Have
their
you
job.
have you guys seen the viral video on here that is saying there was a young lady said she was a teacher, her mother was a teacher, or maybe her mother was a principal, and asked to identify children in third grade or third grade and
Yeah,
younger
I've heard that study,
that
and
wouldn't
that yeah,
identify, that wouldn't graduate, identify these kids, and so those kids don't get any further education by design.
yeah, that it's funneling straight from from school to prison pipeline. That's just what that is. They're counting the number of kids that are in the third grade, and they're pre-planning their prison cells.
That's
And that's the type of thing that we have to be on guard for and make sure that, again, we are putting a fence up around them. That is our future. Those are our tomorrows. Nothing is more important than our next generation.
whoever
And
came up with
anyone
the
who
research,
decides,
whoever came up with the research and propaganda on that is a true devil. Truly.
well, the system is going to be the system that it is. You know, it's never not going to try and take advantage and or harm those that they've always harmed. The problem now is, I say it again, too many cats think they can run up and just grab the mic and start saying anything and it's going to be bought. The number of times I've listened to some of these arguments and realized that they have no real substance behind them. There's no meat on that bone. You got, at best, a simple talking point. But they're generally small-minded and based purely from an emotional standpoint. And that's not what we're doing no more. Dang your emotion. What did that boy say? Facts over feelings. And all they're bringing are feelings to the table. Nope, I need tangibles. My landlord don't care about my feelings. He want his money. I got to pay my mortgage. I got my phone bill. They want their money. And anything that's not going to help us get to our money needs to be cast aside.
So I was thinking about something. I I know it. Okay. How about you know? I know the government could tell by our SSNs who's black and who's not black, right? By our SSNs. And as we work as black people in this country, can they have like some type of tax code, where it's kind of like a black tax that goes into some fund, like an FBA organization fund or Indian Black American fund or whatever? I
You know
mean,
what?
I like the idea of a black tax. I've mentioned that to Too Much before, but it really would be, you're going to have
it's
to,
still the
that black
government.
tax would be our reparations for the
yeah,
next 400 and counting years.
But here's the problem. It's still a government. And who controls the money? Congress. So who's going to take their cut out of that black tax? Congress. And it's going to be the same thing. It's like the Freedmen's Bank all over again. We're expecting the government to do something good for our community that we can do on our own. I would rather we invest. I would rather we tax ourselves and invest in and participate in the FBA ecosystem, a la the FBA coin, and we do that ourselves.
okay, okay.
We vote on that and make that initiative. The moment we start sending money to the government or allowing the money to garnish extra wages from us for being black, that's going to cause all kind of disgruntlement. You know, we're
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
like, what? You taxing me because I'm black, and then you ain't making the changes you supposed to make. You ain't fulfilling what you said you was going to fulfill. Now we just the people just getting taxed at that point.
So let's say you have an FBA organization that's already registered that you guys are comfortable with. They don't work for the government. In fact, when they take the tax dollar from black workers, from black workers, that it should just go. It shouldn't even go to the government. It should just go straight to that FBA account. The government doesn't even need to know about that damn money.
Right. I got you. But
Yeah,
you
okay.
gotta understand, anytime we set up something in their system, they always have a way to co-opt it and come in. We have to willingly want this, willingly participate in this, and willingly we choose the people that we want to govern over this and do this. And it doesn't have to be anything big. It can start locally. It can start within a local area. We can have one experimental town that's doing it, and then we just start rolling it out town by willing participants. The community votes on it. Instead of making it like, oh, we got to give our money, because then, again, that's going to be, grudgingly. We don't want to have a grudging spirit. We want this to be a willing spirit. We want this to be peace. You know what I'm saying? So anytime we start saying, oh, we're going to put this person over you, now it sounds too much. It sounds too close to a leader. And we know FBAs, we don't have that.
Okay.
We have a code. If everybody follows the code and does what the code says, that's it right there.
Okay.
That's it right there. We follow the code.
All right.
The code says we police our own people. The code says we educate our own children. The code says we clean up our own neighborhood.
Yeah.
The code says we hire our own people. We create opportunity for our own people. That's what the code says.
Right.
Follow the code. That's how we win. And then everybody's on code with the code. So if you're off code, we can shame you. We're gonna man. How do you expect anything to change and you ain't even participating in the FBA coin or the FBA ecosystem? How can you expect anything to change and you're not even trying to take your kids out of school? Because we always see. I get it. We don't have nothing for you to take your kids out from right now. But when we have it and you don't utilize it, now you the problem. Nobody can say anything. You're the problem now.
Yeah.
Because we already created a lane for you to do that. You see that? We put the onus on the individual and we let them decide if they want to participate in the economy or not. And by them, and here's the thing, we don't really have to enforce it, because if they stay in this current system, the current system's going to enforce it for us. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You're going to keep getting hit upside the head.
Yeah.
But after we build the FBA ecosystem and you choose not to do it, go ahead and knock your head up against the wall. Go ahead and be retarded. That ain't our problem. Yeah. We did what was necessary for you to have something, and you can willingly participate. This ain't something that we're going to force you to participate in. This is something you have to want for yourself and want for your family. So if you want to be there, come on. We don't have this in our neighborhood, and we don't have that in our neighborhood. And we can't ever raise up. We can't. You the problem now. You the one that can't do it, because everybody's looking at you like, is he or she a fool?
Mm-hmm.
So do you not know we have FBA schools going on right now? We got FBA currency moving through the community right now. We got FBA businesses popping up and you telling me you can't make it, you can't thrive? Well, that's your fault now.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? So we don't have to necessarily do the shaming. We can bring back shame without being the one that shame them. They can shame themselves.
Gotcha. And another thing, okay, so Too Much, I live out here in the Dallas area, and I live in a red county, okay, red county, and there were some times I had to do some investment projects at my house, so I had to call it carpet, some people to install some gutters or do the roofing, or do some landscaping, or let's say come install an HVAC system in my garage, right? And when I decided to look for those businesses in my local area, there's no way to identify black-owned or not black-owned, right? So what I see coming around me is, people who predominantly live in red counties who come over here to install things in my house. So how can one find black-owned business in those same professions?
We're putting together a green book even right now. It's called the Green Book.
Okay.
Green Book's gonna let you know every FBA owned business in your area, online and brick and mortar.
Okay.
The green, and we're coming up with some type of logo, some type of symbol that people can know who we are. It doesn't have to be loud. It doesn't have to be. It can be a subtle symbol that if you know, you know.
Okay. Okay.
And we start moving like that. And yeah, that's another way you can be an ally, man. Hire us.
Yeah.
That's another way you can pour into our. That's another way you can show love for the FBA community and let us know that you down and you rock with us.
Right.
Hire us. Show love to us. You have every right on how and where and who you want to spend your money with. We're not saying don't spend it with your people.
Right.
But we're coming up with something called 85-15.
All right.
85% we're going to spend with FBA and 15% we're going to spend with other communities. Y'all could come up with something like that for yourselves too.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, we in that 15%.
Right.
And we're okay with that. We're okay with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not rocket science. If we just apply some common sense to it, and really, you know, if people want to repair the diaspora thing, it's not going to happen overnight. We're not going to just, you know, we don't care about people apologizing to us. Right. We don't care about lip service or people bowing down. We don't care about a bunch of YT people talking about, oh, I'm sorry for slavery. We ain't never cared about that. That's foolish to us. That's weak to us.
Right.
Show us in action and show us in deed. Don't give us the lip service. We don't care about that. If you really got love for us, support the FBA coin. If you really got love for us, make sure you mix in some foundational Black American builders or whatever to make sure you're pouring back into our community just like we have poured into you guys' community in the past. That's all we're asking. They don't have to be nothing bigger or greater than that.
Has the Green Book been finalized yet, or is it still in the works?
We have many green books right now. We have many green books.
Okay.
I forget that sister's name. She was putting together all the Black businesses.
Yeah, but
she was trying to do it as well.
If you're talking about the one,
I know.
If you're talking about the lady with the afro, shout out to that sister. But there's some Caribbeans. There's some. I mean, that's a Pan-African green book.
Okay.
We don't want a Pan-African green book, and y'all should have your own green book, man. Get your own. Don't call it the green book, obviously, but get your own book to say, okay, these are Nigerians, these are Ghanaians, these are African people own businesses here. These are Caribbean owned business here. And then, you know, listen, we all can mix and match. You know, I'll get food on Sunday, get a little Caribbean food on Saturday, and then Monday through Friday, I'm soul fooding it up. You know, whatever. Or, you know, we can just mix and match. One day I have a all African team working, and the next minute, you know, vice versa.
Yeah.
We can mix and match. But the thing is, we have to build our community.
Okay. It's called a business directory.
Okay.
Yeah, we should.
But you can search out.
Who's coming to our house. We should automatically know who's coming to work for us. That's what I'm saying. We should automatically know. It shouldn't be you don't know. I don't know who. Man, we first of all the YT man own everything.
Yeah.
So we don't need to be.
You remember that
anymore?
You remember that story went viral a little while ago? The black couple was getting some work done on their house, and they hired the guy sight unseen. The guy pulls up, and he's got a big Confederate flag flying from the back of his truck.
Oh my God!
Yep, I remember that. For
real.
Brother was trying to be polite, and sister was like, "No, no, so, our bad. We want you can't do this job. I'm not giving you my money." Period. You can be brave and bold, man. Fly that thing as proudly as you like, but you're not getting one of these dollars. Right? You're not getting. Not one of these dollars will you be
Oh yeah,
collecting
that
today, and
lady
that's how we have
that
to
lady came
operate.
with the Confederate flag to her house. He was like, "What? Nah,
Right. You know, because
we ain't
again,
doing that."
like you, he's in a red country. He's in a red district. And he all of that was fine. Yep, he did. Yeah, no, bro. Just because the political leaders act a particular way does not mean that every constituent is in step and in line with that. That's not going to happen. Particularly if you have or your city's history, let alone your nation's history.
Right.
See, none of these things are going to be ignored or taken or forgotten. See, the library of our pain and our suffering is deep. And sometimes cats there are so many books that they can take out now and still find that, yep, that's where we were. Yep, been there. That's us. Okay. And it's offensive almost to them. It's like, dang, we can't do nothing. But y'all did. Yes, we did. It happened. Yeah. Okay. And again, it's not trying to step on nobody else. Okay.
Right.
But again, y'all know my line. No more cuts. Y'all got issues. We understand that, and we embrace the fact and recognize that you have issues. But your issues do not get to jump in front of us.
Yep.
There is a place in line for y'all.
Not in our own country. In your country, we
Right
went.
there. Right, there is a place in line, and it's not in front. Wait your turns.
Right.
The idea that having to wait their turn, or us saying they have to wait their turn, is somehow being taken as an offense. Now, dig. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. When you say wait your turn, I'm trying to think like, okay, give me two specific people in that turn you're talking about. Like, I'm trying to say, is it black or is it black white? That's what I'm trying to figure out there.
Byron Donald, as a second-generation immigrant,
Okay.
speaking on black issues from a position of political power and authority, where
Okay.
rules are being set and made, it's not working for us. Wait your turn. Get out of that seat because you're not working for us.
Okay.
Okay? Hakeem Jeffries, if I'm going to say another one. Anybody seen him in the black district? Anybody seen him in the black community in the last 10 years?
See, I don't have an issue with any non-FBA who wants to represent themselves or their people. The problem is they're trying to represent us.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense now. Makes sense.
That's the problem. When you start acting like, "Hey, I'm black, we all black, and I'm gonna help you too," and you're not, and that you too part is the lie.
Yeah.
It means I'm only gonna help immigrants that look like me. That's really what they're saying.
Yeah.
But they're lying to us. And they're speaking up for us. They're speaking on our issues as if they're connected to it.
Right.
And their view from their perspective is that was so far long ago, we ain't even worrying about it no more.
Oh no, you guys should worry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's not the position they're coming from.
By all means, represent your people. But
Right.
the best way to represent your people is in your homeland.
Man, because they do it back home. They're very tribalistic back home where I come from. Very tribalistic. It's just you see like Nigeria. The reason one of the biggest one of the tribes that's just like a fake people to identify with is that let me just keep quiet because sometimes I might start some tribal wars. It's like the Yorubas.
They got impersonators.
Yeah, Yorubas, Igbos, and Hausas, right? They're like the dominant tribes there. And when Nigeria had the civil war, the Igbos were fighting the Hausas. And the Yorubas didn't take part in the fight, even though the Yorubas live in the south, just like Igbos live in the south to fight the people in the north. But instead, the Yorubas aligned with the people in the north, but they didn't take part in the fight, but they kind of supported them, you know. So that's why that country has not been able to be divided like northern Nigeria and southern Nigeria. We really just want to separate from the Muslims in the north. You see what I'm saying? But the Yorubas, like if you go to Yoruba community, they have people in the Yoruba community that are Muslims and Christians. You hardly find that in Bini tribe, which is my tribe, and the Igbo tribe that are Muslims. So we kind of just want to separate, but the Yorubas is not letting that happen. And that's why we're in the predicament we're in.
You know, never. All I can hear is Rodney King. Can't y'all all just get along?
Yeah, exactly.
What? I mean, all y'all in the same country. You got a house over here. You got some land over there, or in this fashion. You practice what you want to practice. I'm gonna practice what I'm practicing. I'm not trying to force mine on you. Don't try and force yours on me.
Right.
I don't see. That's not that complicated, bruh. Okay, and the fact that this is one of the things that seems to be keeping the family from becoming a unit is confoundingly baffling to us, because in its broadest sense, I'll say it like this: our brothers and sisters on the continent want to come over here and speak about getting along and getting together, okay, and being one. But when you go back home, you're not one united people there.
Exactly.
But you're trying to tell us this here. See, you've heard me say it before.
Yeah.
We're decades ahead in this fight against this system. See, that you can't get along with your neighbor, is that major league or minor league?
You know, too much. Let me Uncle, let me tell you something. You know, Nigerian currency is called the Naira.
Okay.
Naira.
Yeah.
Because you know the Igbos fought. They wanted to free themselves from the North. That civil war in the 1960s. Because back then, like you said, too much, we were using the pound, the British pound or Nigerian pound or whatever. Then I think the Naira, we changed the currency after the Civil War in 1973 to Naira. And I did not know anything about this until I saw some post on TikTok. And I'm like, oh shit. Naira, Naira, means never allow Igbos rule again. You see that crap? That's how, and I think that's true. I really don't know how factual it is, but it's funny how yeah.
I get it.
So Naira don't mean anything. Naira don't mean anything.
You know, so it lets me believe that I haven't done some research yet that I need to go figure out. You know, so
I can't speak to its factuality, but the idea that someone was clever enough to come up with the acronyms and put it out there, yeah, I give them credit for that. That's a nice joke if it's
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought one of the funniest ones I heard was when Obama was running.
Okay.
And everybody was change. And one of my boys was working was like, you know what change stands for, right? Like what? Come help a ain't get elected.
Damn. Oh my God. Damn.
I'm coming out with a t-shirt. That is amazing. I like that. like that.
Oh,
What's up, God Wiseman?
oh
What's up, bro?
man.
Dig? What's up? This is Russell.
How you doing,
Hey,
brother?
What's up, Dig?
yeah,
Yo,
how you
check this.
doing? Is this, wait, hold on. Is this, wait a minute. Let me see real quick. Let me see real quick.
So y'all familiar with each other.
You know Mary God Wiseman, right?
Huh?
You know Mary?
Man, this me, Diggs. This Russell.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, yeah. Well, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Cause
Hey,
you
I'm
changed your
listening.
picture, man. That's why I'm like, okay. How you doing, man?
Everybody, they can't see my picture, so I just put this up there.
Okay.
Is that your tribesman dig, or is that one of your Black American friends? Who is that?
He'd be okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
What kind is he black or is he black like that? Which type of black?
I think he supports FBA all day. I think.
Your FBA good white God Wiseman or whatever.
Now let me ask you a question, right? What is FBA? What is that? Tell me, talk to me.
Okay. I was wrong, but I was on.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah, too much. Let too much handle that.
In its simplest terms,
Oh,
we're not immigrants to the United States of America.
Oh no, who said that? I mean,
We have been here since at least on the short side the 1870 census.
my great grandmother is Cherokee Indian. I mean,
Now wait a minute, because too much is buried. The ethnogenesis that occurred on this land between the Indians, black folks, white folks, and where we are today, yes, there's been an intermingling of all of us. Okay, so and would never say that didn't happen. Okay, but what we are saying, she was a native to this land. She did not come from over there. This is the idea, or the lineage doesn't trace. To there. It traces to this land.
we not African. That's pretty much what we're saying. We're not African and we're not Caribbean, man. We are foundational Black Americans. Our family come from here. We've been reclassified. We've been enslaved. We were emancipated. The 14th Amendment is for us and about us. That's what we're saying. We're a unique black lineage, and we are foundational to this United States because we built everything this country has. From
okay,
top to bottom.
that's me. That's simple. That's me.
Okay.
So
That's what I thought. But I get it. There's some cats that you hear all this nonsense. Now, this is not to say that we all think the same way. Some of us got a sharper tongue. Some of us have more patience.
right.
So the main thing is it's because we are going to bring a claim and are coming with a claim against the United States government. And just saying that you're an African American dilutes our claim.
Right.
So in California, we just got the 515 bill passed, which means that we are fully delineated over here in California. You now have to put what type of black you are.
Oh
If you're from Nigeria, you have to put Nigerian American. If you're from Ghana, if you're from Jamaica, you are represented. You're not lumped in with us. We are separate from that group now.
Okay.
We are foundational Black Americans, and we have our own box. You no longer have to hide under the mantra of African American. Jamaicans come over here and they're African American. Africans come over here and they're African American, and they dilute our numbers. They dilute us. They get lumped in with everything that we do, our achievements and the bad stuff. We want to separate that. We no longer want y'all to say, "Oh, a black man did this." No. What type of black is he? Because that's important. Because when it's time to hand out accolades, we know what the immigrant class do. They be like, "Oh, I'm Dominican, I'm Jamaican. Jamaicans did this. Nigerians did this. They separate and delineate real quick when it comes to accolades. Oh, that's a Nigerian American getting that award. But when it comes to the dirty deeds in the streets that people do, they want to lump that under black. We don't want that anymore. Now you got to classify yourself. Now we want to hear the news say, dot, 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 dot. Dominican did this. Nigerian did that. We don't want them to lump us in under the social construct of white and black anymore. Because we also realize that when we take away the social construct of white and black and we just go specifically ethnic group, we're the largest ethnic group in the United States. We're bigger than the German Americans. We're bigger than the Irish Americans. We're bigger than the Mexican Americans. We're bigger than all those who claim the title of American. We are the true Americans, the true copper-colored people found here by the Europeans. We are them. We are the biggest and always been the biggest in this country.
So, what we was talking about Obama yesterday?
Obama's not black.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Obama's African. He's African and Irish. He's connected to the Cheney.
Yeah, we know that. I know that part.
And all these people talking about they're the first black this, the first black that. They're not. They're immigrants. They just happen to get elevated.
Back in the day, I don't know if I'm older than you, but I'm like 56. But I know back in the day, it was more called the conscious black people, right? Mm-hmm. So they are flying up under the flag of Pan-African, right? So when you're talking about consciousness, what you're speaking on a part of being the consciousness of black people. So
because black is not a color to us; it's a consciousness. That's what we kind of tell people. When y'all come over here, you think black is a color. It's not a color, not to us. It's a consciousness. It's who we are. It's the culture that we created.
I mean, that's always been since the 70s. I mean, I was born in '69, so that's what I'm saying. So I never put myself in that. I didn't even graduate from school because of my consciousness. You know what I'm saying? So, so I'm born and raised in Atlanta, and Atlanta had a cultural conscious center there. Now it's like a whole lot of other stuff going on, but yeah, you had to. It's like it wasn't something that was pressed upon you. You just literally walked in who you were. It's like. Like soul power for real. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's when everybody had everything was like really, really, really black on. You know what I mean? Like we had pharmacies, we had banks. Like I remember this. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember this. But I think what it is, like you said, when you go to like Indians, like here in Tucker in Gwinnett County. I went to an Indian store, a grocery store. It wasn't nothing but Indian stuff, like, their culture, right? And that whole shopping center was Indian. Like, they even had their police out there. The security people that was there, they was Indian. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that's strange, because you can go all around here in Atlanta, and you can find, just like you just said, you got the Mexican community. They have their own mall. They have their own police. They have their own restaurants. Like in one area, the same as Asians, Koreans. They're not the same. They have they own everything. And it's like us, we just scattered. We like scattered. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
And I pray that black people get back to that place of being consciousness, man, and knowing that who you are, and not be so scattered and fall for anything.
So instead of praying, we just got to build it.
Hey, come on, man, come on, let's talk, man. That's basically what I'm saying. Man,
we got
come
to stop praying and waiting and start building it. Matter of fact, brother, if you don't know, we're building it even right now. We're building an FBA ecosystem right now. We're coming out of this fiat currencies, and we're building a place for our people to have a safe haven with. We're doing it on the blockchain right now. If you go to FBAcoin.org, you can find out more information there. We have an ecosystem that we can participate in. Between today and tomorrow, I done ran dang near 75, 80 tests on this coin.
Wow.
Okay. We're making sure this thing is thorough.
Right.
No mistakes.
Wow. That's great.
It'll be available very, very soon, within weeks. It'll be available within weeks. We're putting together a FBA Green Book even right now, where businesses can plug into online and brick and mortars. We want to get the FBA token, the FBA coin. We want every foundational Black American business to adopt this coin.
Right.
The coin is designed to keep money in our community. Whether you hold it or whether you spend it, it benefits foundational Black American communities. We have a treasury that's attached to that. We have it's a decentralized banking economy that that's fully transparent, that's fully protected. Everything is out in the open. You'll be able to see what wallet holds what money is sent where. It's fully open. Nothing is, the blockchain is the decentralized ledger, so nothing is kept secret. Nothing is done in the dark. Everything the community will get to see. And then we're attaching a DAO governance, which is just like a board of directors, a think tank. And their job is to decide what to do with all this income, all this tokens that we have in our treasury. We cash them in and we do what we need for our community, whether we're doing a lobbying effort for politics, whether we're handing out microloans to our people for businesses. One of the things we want to identify very quickly is we got a brother down, I think he's down there in Georgia or Atlanta or on the outskirts, who turned plastic into gasoline.
Yeah, he's in Atlanta. Yeah.
Man, we want to get to that brother so quickly. We don't want him to sell his stuff to any dominant society. We want to use that within the Black community. We want that to be ours. If he can do something, build something that can replace oil, and we don't got to go to the gas station, we can get it from our own people out of plastic, we gonna do that. We cleaning up the world. We taking plastic off the street and we turn it into damn gasoline. And if we got to invent cars for it to run off of, so we're not just using lawnmowers, so be it.
Yeah, right now that brother's in hiding, man.
Yeah, I was about to say if they don't catch him and unalive him.
Yeah, he's in
I'm
hiding.
glad that don't happen.
Hey,
Yeah.
good morning. Too much.
Good morning, Malik. What's up, brother?
It's all good. Hey, I'm catching up to your guys' conversation, and actually, I'm kind of glad that when you mentioned about the SB 437 bill in California, yeah, I found that out through my brother Black Vanguard, he's FBA from the Bay Area. He went to that reparations meeting in San Diego, and that's how I found out about the bill being passed.
Man, I'm astonished, man, because that's why I came up, because I want to ask you about that. Wow, man, that's deep. You know what I'm saying?
That's big.
Yeah, it's a big thing, and I'm glad we got a chance to really separate ourselves from everybody.
Yeah, bro.
We don't have to be lumped in. We have our own ethnic group. We have our own box. We don't have people invading in our space because we get a chance to like represent our own ethnic group, and then everybody else can like do their own thing.
They don't get to put their hands in our wallet.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And instead of looking at it like we're putting a target on our backs, we need to look at it like we're liberating ourselves and we're becoming sovereign, because we're building a system. That's going to protect our people, but we have to build it.
Right.
The system, as long as we stay over here, the system is rigged. But the moment we create a system that we create our own ecosystem, it doesn't matter what target. It doesn't matter if they don't hire our people, because we have a system now that hires our people. We have a code that says we got to spend 85% of our disposable income with our community.
Amen.
15% can go outside. You can go get your Caribbean, you can get your African, you can go get your trinkets, whatever you want to do with that. But 85% stays locked in with us. We spending that with us. We're bringing back the Green Book.
You gotta stay home,
The digital and the
Exactly.
border, brother. And brother, I'm glad you keep coming up, brother. Because every time I see that seafood, I want it. I want it. I want it.
bro.
I
Man,
want it.
listen.
I want it.
And the more I keep hearing y'all talk about bill, that's the more I'm going hard, bro.
Man,
That's
go
the
hard because we're gonna have
that's the
something.
more I'm
We're gonna
going
have a
hard,
system
bro.
for you to plug into. We're gonna actually start supporting FBA businesses again, like we used to back in the day. We're gonna do a form of it's not segregation. It's a form of we're gonna use the positive in the segregation to build our community. That's all. We're not locking out anybody. We're not dissing any other community. But we're saying we are empowering ourselves because we're sovereign. We're
Right.
claiming that and we're walking in it, we're preaching it, we're talking it, and we're saying, hey man, you can't tell us how to do nothing. We're gonna do it for ourselves. So whatever y'all argue about over there, you're not talking about black folks no more because we're out of that system.
Yeah, we out of that.
We're out of that.
So
Facts.
L&M, you got to connect with some more truckers and brokers.
Yeah.
And also, so one thing we got to support too as Foundation Black Americans are farms
Yeah.
nationwide too.
We
Especially
need
like
a
this
we
one
need a
brother.
farm to door direct access actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Malik,
it's
I've been
funny.
preaching that since day one.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've been connecting with this one president. He's the president of the National Black Farms Association, John W. Boyer, and he told me thank you for promoting that GoFundMe page just so they can be some economic power for all Foundation Black American farmers. And he's
Listen,
stationed in Alabama, and
listen,
he kind of helps out all FBA farmers coast to coast, including in my home state too.
I'm gonna tell
I'm
you what
telling you all,
what we
people.
want to do with the FBA coin. We want the FBA coin to help out with the equipment for farmers. We want to be able to help out with the logistics for farmers. Y'all do what y'all do. Y'all grow the food. Y'all raise the stock. But we want to be able to help out in the logistics and the transferring and getting that farm to door business to our community and that farm to grocery store. We want to get our own grocery stores popping, and we don't necessarily want to have to do business with anybody but us.
No,
Some of
no.
it might be some of them. Some of it, sometimes we have no choice because we haven't built it yet.
Right.
But the moment we
Right.
built it, we want to replace it and bring it in with one of ours. So if we got people making soap, we want to make soap. You don't need to go
Listen,
nowhere else to
family.
get soap.
Let me add this in right quick because I want y'all to understand. Do you all see how far FBA and B1 and all of this has stretching and moving
Come on.
throughout the country? Do y'all see? Do y'all recognize this? It's
Yeah, it's
coast
real.
to coast.
I'm just catching on. I'm behind, man. I gotta catch up with y'all.
Well, yes, but the
Cousin, tell them
fact
to New
is,
Black Media real quick. Take a break and give us the game that everybody needs to plug into so y'all know. There's no excuse.
the new black
Well,
media.
so what? It's not that you're behind, brother. You already was there. I mean, everybody
You're out the loop and you coming in the loop.
right.
Yeah, you're just finding out that you got a family of people that's working just as hard as you.
It's
So we
thinking
working
just
hard, brother. We working hard.
And that's a relief, bro. That's a
you know,
big
I
old
just want
relief to
to I
hear
just
that.
want
You don't
to
got to
add this.
do it all yourself, brother. No more. You don't have to carry it all on your shoulders. You got other brothers and sisters out there who are willing to carry the load and carry just as big of a load as you're carrying. We're like, okay, you
Thank
got a
y'all.
big chunk.
Thank y'all.
We're gonna take
Thank
the
y'all.
same big chunk and we're gonna move with it. We're gonna
Yeah.
get this rock up the hill because once it gets to the top and it starts tumbling down, it's game over. Watch out.
I want to add this right here.
Cousin, hold on. Let me let cousin give us the game real quick, and then we'll come right back to you, Godwise. Go ahead.
You want to be plugged into the new black media. Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, Tariq Nasheed, Vicky Dillard, Lisa Cabrera, Afro Elite, Black Alpha Network, and Phil Scott, and a host of other brothers and sisters who are out here and making sure that we get the message out. We are on code and moving in this direction. This is what we are. When I spoke earlier to how far it's spreading, this means that Godwise, you didn't know you was a B1 brigade member until you got this information that you seem to be fully on board with. This is when we say each one reach one, each one teach one. You can't help but be a part of it because you are a part of it. All right, brother, I'm done. Go on, please, sir.
That's why I was. That's the reason why I was telling people, it's not that you just fixing on. You already had it. Everybody. So if you think about the black dollar, right? The black dollar goes. It goes in different directions
Also, you're
because.
far away from your mic.
I'm sorry, my bad. Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, there you go.
The black dollar goes so far away, it's not circulating because people don't have ideas what to do with the money. You can have money with no ideas, and then there's no money. There's a lot of abandoned land all over the United States, like Alabama, Mississippi. I'm talking about these are communities that has to be built off of consciousness.
Gary, Indiana.
Oh, it's everywhere. And I'm talking about when you're talking about farming. And what happened is that once the black people got so educated, they began to move out into these big cities like LA and Texas and Georgia. They when I moved to I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. When I moved to Mississippi with my ex-wife, bro, I seen money. They didn't see what I seen. I seen money, I seen horses. They wasn't there. I seen land that been like houses that's been stuffed and overgrown. It's like I seen so much potential, something that they couldn't see. And the only thing they could see was gang banging and hurting each other. You know what I mean? I seen
That's because they was always focused on the here and now rather than tomorrow. And that's been an issue for our community because they've kept so much pressure on us so that the only thing we could actually focus on was what was right in front of us, not allowing us to give ourselves a chance to step back, breathe, and say, wait a minute, it's time to refocus and focus on us.
Let me
And
tell
this
you.
is where our health is coming from, and this is why it is so impactful what we are getting done and what is being accomplished.
Now,
Right.
say something.
And we got to take advantage of the delta too. That
Yeah,
delta is the last part for FBAs to like take control. We don't want the delta to be gentrified like we lost all our other cities coast to coast.
Let me tell you something, family. We should not be allowing other groups to own any property in our community.
at
I'm
all.
gonna tell you guys. Let me tell you what happened is black people have downsized picking cotton so bad among other black people. I'm no slave. I won't pick no cotton.
Who
To
want
the
to pick no
point.
cotton? You give me a
Listen
sack right now.
Listen what I'm about to tell you. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Cotton, the cotton time have exploded in this country. When this country was going down, cotton picked this whole country back up on its feet. Do you not know those homes that they done walked away from? Cotton needs to be put back on the shelf. People gonna always need clothes to wear. People gonna always. I'm telling you, cotton farm is the trick. Is the ticket.
It
And you
been a
have
ticket, big brother. I'm from Louisiana. I can tell you about all that cotton picking and farm growing, fishing, hunting. I'm done, and I want to comment on what you said. It's not that people from the when you come to Atlanta, you said when you came to Atlanta and you came down to Mississippi, you seen a whole lot of money, and a lot of people didn't see it. They see it. They just don't. They fight against each other because the generation. It ain't personally, it ain't personally owned. It's generational land. So everybody fighting over it. So that's why they're not doing nothing with it. And I can say that for my family because we got 208 acres of land. We've been buying land since 1885, and but to this day we got 208 acres of land, and they ain't doing nothing with it. Nothing.
you know, brother. When my great grandmother died, my father, which was her oldest grandson, inherited a lot of land in Edenton, Georgia. Her father was a slave master. Her father was a slave master. So her mother actually married, well, not married, but actually had kids by her father, by her slave master. And when he passed, that's how her mother inherits all that land, which trickled down to her, which trickled down to my daddy then.
When in Georgia,
Yeah, in Edenton, Georgia. The
well,
whole,
the history of Georgia is a little different than Louisiana history, bro, because Georgia fall up under the 13 colonies. So that little history that's different. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
So it's like Our land stretched from Edenton, Georgia, all the way to Macon, Georgia.
Damn, that's a stretch.
That's what I'm trying to
How
tell you.
much actual plumbing, concrete, pavement roads, or how much is it just farmland, or is it trees? What is on the land?
What's on my daddy them property is like, cause his mother sold so much of that land to send his siblings to college. Once he married my mom, he left there because my mama didn't want to chop cotton. She didn't want to have nothing else to do with
I got a
cotton.
question. Did y'all test it for mineral rights? For minerals?
Mm.
Did y'all find out if you got some oil, some platinum, some gold, some something up under that land?
Yeah.
That,
Y'all done
that
that?
they do to Louisiana.
That's what I'm saying. See, like going towards Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas, it's so much land that's been abandoned. It's
I got a little story, and this is what the host said. See down there in Plaquemine Parish, in Phoenix, Plaquemine, right? Because that's where my dad is from. That's where we from. Number swampland. The white folks, they forced us on the east bank side of Plaquemine, right? That's where all the animals was at. That's where all the swamps was at. But guess what they found out? See, they thought the animal was gonna eat it alive, right? But guess what? We adapted to the animal. And you know what they found out with them swamps had a lot of oil over there, and they drilling right now on our people property. Right now, they paying all them black folks down in Venice, Louisiana, uh, Post Sulphur, Louisiana, all on there, bro. You see, that was the white folk get. And what happened was, now they want to try to come back and take it, right? Because they thought we were just renting land. You know what I'm saying? Because they're doing a lot of billionaire with these new plants. So the immigrant white boys, they thought they could force us out of there, but they didn't know all the black folks on that land on that side, and they want that side for the wildlife, because that's the game side, and they won't. That's where all the game at, all that, and we sitting on top of it. That's what they get from trying to be dirty.
Well, see,
So
that wouldn't be the first time that they've actually done that particular
right,
tactic on
right.
black people.
Oh, that's right.
I
All over
forget
they did it.
one of the youngest black millionaires was a little young girl,
Oh, out of Oklahoma,
and
she was 12 years old.
yeah,
I know that story.
she came in and they was like, well, dang, and they try everything that they can to trick
What
her
her
and move her
name was?
out.
What her name was? She was 12 years old from Oklahoma. She had all that land and finally had oil on it. The richest man. What that little girl name is, man?
Yeah,
FBA.
yeah. See, this is the idea. From my understanding, I not a lot of history, a little history on what
Girl
the
name,
actual
man.
land was like during that period in time. When they had put the black Americans, the FBAs, on their side of Oklahoma, that land was supposedly barren and supposed to have been useless. But they actually found oil on the land.
That's right. That was.
So when
I'm
they
glad.
found all that oil on the land, they had already said this is y'all, so they couldn't come back in and just outright say, but
That's right.
that helped the prosperity of that era and time and helped elevate that community. And the idea that some of those things might still be on that land that you have, some of those resources might actually still be there. Yeah, check it out. Get a
What?
surveyor.
Oh, it is right because man, I got two separate stories, bro. Because when I say we have 8 acres of land, we got 200 on my daddy's side and my mama's side. We got 8 acres, and we got 8 acres down there around in Sheridan, Louisiana, right next door to Chittimata Reservation, which we was there 19 years before they even built the reservation. But that's another story. And guess what? My great grandma and them, they were so scared and naive. The people try to deal with them, right? So, but they ain't want to deal with them because they thought they gonna try to take the land. So the people drilled Texaco. They drilled under the land and got to the oil.
oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you see. Well, what was that daggone movie? No Country for Old Men. No, where he did the oil baron thing. He turned himself into an oil baron, but he was a rotten bastard. But at any rate, no, the tactics that they will use to try and swindle the uninformed, that's more American than apple pie.
That's
Oh
right.
Okay?
yeah. That intimate domain, man, is real. Intimate domain is real. That stuff is real.
It is. Hey, I got a for both of you, God Wise and Eleanor. You guys have this land that is in probate, and so to speak, with your families. I'm thinking have a conversation with them, and then somebody like me, can have a conversation with them and ask them, would y'all be willing to lease this land so it can be worked and stuff
Man,
can be going on, for someone to come in and start growing things.
I tried that. I tried that, Queen. Let me show you some of my people, my family. My family ain't shit.
Same situation, Queen.
Yeah. My
Same
family ain't shit.
See, this is what I'm saying. They got so much pressure on them that they can't see the bigger picture. They can't rise above
Let me
it.
give you a story. I got another story. You know, I went to my family and I had 20 grand. I said, oh. I said, man, leave me 10 acres of land. I'm going to start a crawfish farm, right? So they were like, go get the money. When you get the money, we'll do it. So I hustled. I swear to God, man, God forgive me. I know it was grown. Man, I hustled that 20 grand. I went to the court down in Plaquemine Parish, got the paperwork. See what I brought it back to them? And say, I showed them the money and the paperwork. They told me no. They went from, it would be, well, we'll do it for a 5-year lease. No, I don't want no 5-year lease. I want a 20-year lease. No, I don't want no fuck. I know it would take me 5 years just to get it off the ground. And they would come right back and take it. See, that's what family do. So I said, fuck that. You my friend. I ain't messing with that. That's what family do.
That's a
He's
shame.
right.
Exactly.
That's a shame, bro.
My uncle said you have to deal with the city of Edenton, Georgia. The land is the way how they did it. If the youngest child was to be unalive, the grandkids and stuff like that got to fight for the land. But he really didn't have access to it. It was my daddy, which was the oldest child, inherited that land because his daddy had passed away from being by a snake bite. So the land was given to him. But he left it with my grandmother. But so now my uncle, which is in the real estate, got a lot of property down there. Instead of him doing using as resources and stuff like that, he want to cover it. But his mind is not quite right. He got so much sense, but he don't have sense. Morehouse graduate. He wants
Just ask him if he's put it in a trust.
Okay.
Let me speak to something
I was
real
about
quick.
to ask that question.
Yeah, let me speak to something real quick because this is something that we got to really nip in the bud. We have to make sure that when we're passing down the Black consciousness to our children, that we're teaching them pride in family and pride in their family name. We have to teach economics and group economics in the family.
Hoes, let me be sarcastic. That sounds so good. But try to tell it to the black people. Just grab your microphone, scream it out there, and man, they go draw.
That's what we're doing now, brother.
I got you. We're
Brother,
talking
that
about
is exactly what we're doing right now.
We
Yeah,
can't
pride in your lineage. That's it.
We can't do nothing with stubborn people in the wilderness. They just gonna be stuck. That's what it's gonna be. They have to be unalive by going around in circles. That's the only thing we can do because we can't save them. But we can teach it and preach it to the next generation so it doesn't be a trickle down effect. We can nip that in the butt now by passing this information down to our children and making sure they pass it down to their children. Because the older folks, I'm sorry, we can't really do too much of that. You don't want to change. I can't change you. The jealousy and the envy is deep in the root. We can't, the childhood trauma, whatever it is, we can't go back and correct that, but we can correct it for the new generation, making sure that we're teaching them powernomics, making sure, one thing I love about my dad always was like, hey man, don't put any dirt on my name. My name is reputable. Don't do anything that's going to harm this family because we have a certain precedent that we must live up to.
Yep.
We have a certain standard.
You don't get
Yep.
C's. We only get
Exactly.
A's and B's in this family. I mean, those were things that I heard over and over and over. So if I did fall below, man, I felt the shame already. Like, oh man, I cannot. My dad is not gonna. Oh my God. So because I didn't want to see the disappointment on my dad's face, I just made sure I met the standard.
Right.
And you got to make the standard high. You cannot make a standard low. It shouldn't be something that's easily achievable. It should be something that they have to work for. And we know some of our kids are going to meet it, some of our kids are not. But the standard is still the standard. That's
Exactly.
how you produce excellence, and that's how you get powernomics, and that's how you get. When you see your kids fight, man, you got to remind them, hey man, you're all you got. There's nobody going to come rescue you. The person that you're fighting is the very person that's going to protect you when you need it most. So
You know,
gotta
that's-
Just remember,
recognize that all-
straight is the gate and narrow is the way that leadeth to.
Another thing, y'all. So you know how our families are. We can tell them till we're blue in the face, and that would be hard coming from us. But nonetheless, if they hear it from someone else, they may find more value in it.
But ain't that sad? But ain't that
A
sad?
prophet
It
can't
is.
be a prophet
But
in
it's
his own
true.
land.
Yeah, but there's gonna be some
Thank you,
people
brother. I was
stubborn
just
though,
going
but-
there.
But guys, you know what though? Like you just said, that's called generational wealth. Generational wealth is not money. Generational wealth is information.
Generational wealth.
Generational wealth is an inheritance that's been passed down. That's what the passing down is. The information that I was always told, you come from good stock, boy. You come from good stock.
Yeah.
And that alone kept me foundated. Even though I may stray left and right, that kept me foundated. There's certain levels in this world that I would never subject myself to. Certain things I won't do. I won't sell my name. I won't marry nobody for no money for my name. That's number one. And I won't take nothing from nobody. That's number two. And my friendship to anybody that's dear to me is loyal. Very
That's
loyal.
me right there.
And here's another thing that y'all need to do, man. Teach your daughters the difference between a boy and a man early.
Well, that's a, when they see you.
Teach about when you're forming an alliance, because marriage is an alliance. It's political. Understand that love is part of it, but that's not all of it. We need to
You gotta say it, bro.
strategic. We need to be getting strategic out here. Okay? Don't be marrying no little boys and trying to grow them up. You find you a man. And it's not based on age, it's based on rites of passage. That's what qualifies you for manhood. You went through the qualifications and you came out a man. Not because you turned an age, but you're a man based on your qualifications. Teach the difference to your children, to especially the women, the difference between a boy and a man, so she knows how to recognize it.
I ain't a girl, but I showed my daddy that. I told my dad I was a man. I was 17 years old. He said, if you're a man, get out of my house. I left. I ain't lying. I left. 2 years later, I came back in an 18-wheeler. His mouth hit the floor. I pulled up in the dump truck. 2 years later, yeah, I'm 19, making the same amount of money as you, daddy, and I was out. You're right.
Hey, but guess what? To forge a man, it takes suffering, it takes pain, and it takes failure, and you learning from your mistakes. That's what the mark of a man is. A mark of a man is not just because you look cute, you dress nice, you smell good. No, a mark of a man is your suffering, your pain, and your failure. How you handled that, and if you were able to withstand that, you're able to take care of yourself. That's a man.
Oh, yeah, I did that. At the age of 19. I did that. But I just didn't. I fell off. I drifted away. I ain't lying.
That's what 19 will do to you.
Yeah.
That just means you thought you was a man, but you still have some more experience to get and some more learning to do. That's all that means.
The streets got a hold, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we know. We know. Okay. We know what happened, bro. Okay. Again, you had to grow up. You had to get mature.
Maturity is the mark of a man. Maturity
of a man.
And then when I grew up, bro.
Listen, I did the same thing. Listen, I kid you not. I tried to game my dad up, man. I said, listen, man, we both man. You know, we both got needs. Let me bring these women up in here and let them spend the night a couple nights. Pop, he was like, listen, you are not having smacks under my roof. Whatsoever. You want to do that, go get your own house. And you know what I did? I said, okay, at 18, I moved out, went to college, moved out, and I was out there, you know, living a debauchery life. I couldn't do it in my dad's. I tried to game him up. I said, man, we both men, we both got needs. You know, I'll bring some honey for you, Pops. Come on, just let me. What I gotta do, man.
I ain't never brought nobody.
Oh, I tried it. I ain't
never brought a woman a girl in my mouth.
Hey, listen, I tried it. Man. I tried it. Listen, my dad smacked my face so many times. I ain't gonna lie. He smacked my face so many times. I tried. I was that son that he said, you're going to have to learn by experience. And he told me experience isn't always the best teacher because experience can unalive you. He said, you are that stubborn son that has to learn by experience. And I hope it doesn't get you unalived out here. That was me. But every time I did something wrong, every time karma came back and smacked me in the face, I thought of my dad. I said, damn, that nigga was right again.
The dads are always right.
Bro. My whole life was trying not to be my father and to prove him wrong, and I still haven't been able to do it. All I can do is respect him now more than anything, man. I went back to my dad. I said, Dad, you were right about everything.
Hey, man, life ain't
myself, man. I humbled myself, and I fought before my dad and gave him a big hug and my dad don't like kisses, but I gave him a hug and a kiss. And I
he gonna take it from his son. He gonna take that.
My dad, I had to force the kiss on my dad because he's not that type of person. But I hugged my dad. Dad, I'm sorry.
Now, I don't know where your lips been, boy. Get up off me.
Right. I don't do all that kissing. You better give me a handshake.
He's not gonna get out. He's not. Listen, my dad never apologized. His way of apologizing was just getting you something that you know you need or that you know you like. That's it. He don't. Whatever he do, it becomes law. It just becomes law.
That's a black people trait. If there ain't never have been one, we do not say I'm sorry.
No, I will never get.
We do not say we love you. We do not say I love you.
Listen, he will show me he loves me before he tells me. My dad will show me before he tells me.
Excuse me. Hey, who that was that said sometime it might take somebody from the outside to get their point across?
Monique,
you know what? I apologize. You right. And I'm right too, and it's still sad. You know when I woke up, and with the same thing my mom and my dad been trying to tell me all my life.
What do you say?
About the resources, doing the right thing with the resources, you know, what you got. It took for me to see immigrants doing better than me with my own resources for me to wake up and say, damn.
That's
what it took, bro.
Yeah. And plus you gotta put yourself first because like if we do too busy trying to support people who don't look like us, that's where our economic things crash.
And when I seen that, bro, that woke me up and hit me hard, bro. I said, many people enjoying my resources better than me.
Yeah, I used to get very jealous of non-FBAs too, where I was straight up hating on them because, you know, I live in a city where it's less FBA in LA. You're outnumbered by these other non-FBAs where I kind of like, why these motherfuckers doing better than me? I'm like, and there's not a lot of FBAs out here. And then I used to get jealous, but the thing is they putting it into their own community and we're not doing that the same. So I had to do my part where I gotta make sure I keep Black LA alive, just like we're trying to keep Black Mississippi alive, Chicago alive.
You been down to the Bluebird? You been down to the Bluebird?
Oh, I heard about the Bluebird. Yeah, they saying it's okay, and some people say it's good.
Okay,
but I've been getting reviews from our people in LA. They're still here. They say the chicken's all right.
They got a Crip chicken store, y'all. A Crip chicken restaurant.
I heard about that.
It's a Crip.
I heard about that.
But don't say that we all out here thugging and gang banging out here, man. The Crips and the Blood is getting to the money, man.
Oh yeah, Bloods and Crips are working together. Even Pyrus are working together.
Yeah, Pyru's always been on the money, man. Pyru's always. I've known one. I haven't known one broke Pyru. I have.
And
Dude, they're always hustling. They're like the way. Look at DJ Quick now. Like he's doing all those performances now, and he also doing podcasts, and he's getting big bang.
Yeah, he is. He is. And another thing we got to stop doing too, but what we got bad, going to Chicago, and we feel to go around our own people. Everybody want to run to the downtown, to the main attraction, instead of going to spend money with our people. See, like if I'm coming from New Orleans, right? Instead of me going to Chicago and kick it with my own people, I'm gonna run downtown. You see what I'm saying? And spending my money with them instead of hanging around my own, instead of hanging around our own kind. That's another thing we gotta stop doing. Being scared to deal with each other in other states. Cause we really like, man, I ain't going on no Compton, man, I ain't going in Brooklyn, man, I ain't going to Chi-Town, Chirac.
That's just cats and kittens listening to propaganda more than anything else.
Right. I never get scared when I go to other FBA communities in other cities. When I went to Chicago, I went straight to the south side. And the west side. I didn't want to go to no north side or the downtown because that's not where we at. Same thing with New York or Brooklyn. Same when I went to the Bay. I wanted to go to Oakland with East Oakland to see our people. I don't want to go no white community. Hell no.
Yes, indeed. Hey, Dig, you there? Dig, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, bring more brothers like that. Like the one that came in the room right now that you know. Bring more Russells.
Okay.
That's what you should bring. Bring more Russells, because I know you know a lot of FBAs out there.
Yeah, I know some. I mean, I just call them.
Now I know you rocking with the right ones out there. Okay, I know. Okay, I'm not too much worried about you no more, Dig.
Yeah.
A couple comments, I'm like, Dig, I don't know. He kind of, but bring more. If you're hanging around brothers like that, I know you all right, brother. You all right.
Right.
Bring more brothers like that, Dig, to this podcast. Bring more brothers like that over here.
Sure. Maybe I think yeah. I'll see if Money Made. Yeah, I haven't seen Money Made in a while. He's in H-Town. I'll try that.
All my brothers in H-Town, man. I love H-Town. I love you.
I need to go to H-Town because I never visited that city. I heard there's a lot of
I love it out there, man. It's cool. Now I don't like their freeways. I do not like their freeways because a mile, 2 miles, out 3 miles out the way just to get back. You miss that exit, it's over for you.
Man,
they're unorganized. That's what it is. The lanes.
It's just one big damn circle, man. It's like I don't not like, but Houston period. Oh yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely.
I ain't going to Houston, man. Too many. If I go to Houston, like going to New Orleans, I'm gonna see everybody. Cause then everybody who left for Katrina, who left New Orleans, they're in Houston. So that's why I don't go out there. But it's a nice city though. They doing good though. Them niggas balling. I ain't gonna lie.
You know Portia Williams?
No.
Portia Williams.
I know Portia Williams. Yeah.
The one that was with that Nigerian guy that she divorced or something in Atlanta.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think she's Atlanta housewife or something.
The housewives of Atlanta.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
That's God Wiseman's cousin.
Is it?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he talked about it before. Yeah.
Oh, that's his cousin. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's his. He's related to her. So yeah, some type of way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Small world.
Man, let's go to 6 degrees of separation, baby.
But you know what? Atlanta's small as hell too. Like everybody knows each other.
I just didn't.
I look at it like this because I've traveled a little bit north to south and west, and my best time, I got to tell you, being from Detroit, I went to Florence, South Carolina.
Put that South on the map. Say it out your mouth, South.
South Cat. That's South Cat, baby. That's South Cat. Nah, I met some righteous brothers and sisters there. Now, don't get it twisted. It's shady cats everywhere. Okay,
that's right.
But I met some righteous brothers and sisters there, and they welcomed me, made me feel good. They obviously they knew I had an accent to them. They had an accent to me. I had a northern, what they call Yankee accent, and they had that southern drawl. Okay, cool. I'm with that. But the way we got along and the way we vibed, man, it was just beautiful. It really was. Now, the idea of a place like that, it's slower. Doesn't mean the people are slow, but
Say it again.
it's not.
One more time.
It don't mean the people are slow. It's just a slower pace.
Pace. That's it.
It's just a slower pace, and once you grasp that, you will find that it's a beautiful thing. Now, don't get it twisted. I can't stand South Cac politics. Okay. Don't get it twisted. I call South Carolina personally the belt buckle of the Bible Belt. Okay.
It's hardcore out there.
they tell you ain't no drinking after 7 o'clock and ain't no store open on Sunday. They mean that. Okay.
I
It's
just
still
called it.
religious down there.
The store. Wait a minute. Walmart is not opening until 1 o'clock on Sunday. What that tell you?
Damn. I don't like South Carolina. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've been going out 95, and I broke down in South Carolina. I don't like South Carolina. The people are right. I don't like the state.
Yeah, right. Oh, but I will say this: if you haven't been and you need to try it at least one time, y'all better get the Black Bike Week.
The what?
You said Black Bike Week. Oh Lord.
I concur. When are we going?
Listen, what I saw was a celebration of black sexiness.
I bet it was.
A black chick. The women look good, huh?
Well, understand this. Sexy is not a physical thing. It's a mental thing. Okay.
Come on, hit us with the game, because the game is up. Go ahead.
Because see, you got to understand something. If you sexy at 350,
oh Lord,
and you want to show your sexy,
oh
Lord.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. No. I'm just saying, because this is what me and the wife saw. We were witnessing this. What the hell? But it wasn't just. Listen, I'm trying to seriously, folks. It wasn't just that. It was. I'm feeling this way. I'm feeling good. I want to broadcast and let my people know I'm feeling good, and I want them to feel good. And by exuding that idea of sexiness, that sexiness empowerment, not that you were sexy, just your mindset that you were sexy, and everyone coming together and understanding that level of acceptance and empowerment. That's what it was.
Me and the wife, we go on the bike week. We go on the bike week. Me and the wife. Now we want to see.
Oh man, I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't going. I'll pass.
Now you gotta understand. You gotta understand. In the bike week, because they got a Black Bike Week and the other bike week. I forget in Myrtle Beach. But anyway, those 2 weekends, the money that the state brings in for those 2 events supports the state for the rest of the year.
We got.
Ishmael, you going to bike week with us? We all going to bike week. We're going to check out the sexiness.
That's what I came up for. I'm going to bike. I'm bringing my own bike though.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
trying to tell you.
I'm not sharing a bike.
I need to go to South Cat.
I'm bringing my
You
own.
could listen. You bringing bikes, cars, and whatever you got. Go ride through. I'm telling you,
I'm bringing a bike and a good Volvo. Yes, I am.
There you go. And shine, baby, shine. I promise you.
I will. I will be shining with my 70-inch braids. And yes, I will.
You say 7 inches.
On my bike. Say what?
You say 7 inch or 70?
70.
I said my 70-inch. I actually have I have
70.
dreadlocks, but sometimes I braid up my dreadlocks,
So
and
how many
so
feet is
people think that
Watch
what?
how long your
That is shorter than it actually is. Yeah, I get that.
No. They think they're longer because they don't realize that I have dreadlocks because the dreadlocks are underneath the braids, which are
that?
I
super
think my
long.
wife got
But
70
yeah,
inch, 70-inch dreadlocks too. I think she got the same. I think it's because hers is long. If she don't tie it up,
yeah, my locks are long. I'm actually
How
about to cut
many
them off
feet?
and restart. 'Cause I
How
want
many feet
smaller
is
locks.
70?
don't do that.
Yeah, don't dreadlocks grow a lot because they get thick. They go all the way past your neck too and your shoulders.
Yeah,
How
They
many
get
feet
faster
is
than
70?
braids
that's
too.
Now that's the new
70,
sexy
70 inches is like
dreadlocks. That's the new
70
sexy.
inches is like right above the lower is like right above the hip line on a 5'9", 5'10" person. So
Oh yeah,
that's
my
about
wife got
70.
70 inches. She got 70 inches.
That shit long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
she's
long.
rocks.
Yeah.
I love locks, you guys. Best thing ever. But yeah, bike week. You said bike week? Let's go.
Black Bike Week.
Black bike week. Excuse me. Let me put the black in front. Yes.
Please do, because
I will definitely be going to
they
that.
got the Harley Davidson crew. They got a bike week. Theirs is in Myrtle Beach. Black Bike Week is in Atlantic Beach.
Okay. All right. So these aren't
You all
regular
familiar with
bikes. So
Atlantic?
these are motorcycles, right?
Yeah.
I got a 10-speed.
You been to
Yeah.
bike week before, Ishmael?
You take the 10-speed.
I have
You'll
never.
enjoy the
So
cruise.
I have never ever been to Black Bike Week, but we do have black bike clubs here in Minnesota, and they're great. Like they're actually really great. And I've been thinking about getting like an actual motorbike. I do have a 10-speed, and I go on frequent bikes and hikes with my son. And I will be bringing a 10-speed.
That
I
girl.
am thoroughly surprised with Ish, man. What doesn't Ish do now? Now I want to know.
No,
What
there's so
doesn't
much I
Ish
don't do.
now?
But biking and hiking, that's my shit.
Oh,
Fishing,
biking and hiking. Uh-oh.
biking and hiking and fishing, those are like my three
Fishing.
things. But anyway,
Dude, I miss biking
You
already.
a country girl at heart.
Are you pew-pew?
I am. I was raised by
Are you
a woman born in Mississippi, and they fished and they caught their own shit, and they.
Are you hunting out there too?
Am I what?
Are you hunting?
You hunting in Minnesota?
I can. Well, here's what I will say. I can handle a clip, or 5, or 6, or 7. But
There you
I'm not
go.
a hunter. I'm not really a hunter. But I did used to. I did used to teach the GUN safety classes for my Panther chapter years ago. So I'm very aware of, yeah.
And you
I'm
married? I'm sorry.
I was married. I was married. I was married. No, we are not together anymore. But that's okay. Like no.
Oh, listen. Okay, everybody got a yesterday. Everybody got a history, but I'm still, girly girl.
Yeah, I'm not married. I'm not. But that's okay. I'm too busy. I have so much to do. Like so.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I said it before, and on your page. I could just. It would be such a treat, from my view, to roll over in the morning and look at you just as you awaken.
Oh my
You
goodness.
are a beautiful woman, and it ain't somebody ain't reached and said, "Hey, girl, no."
Oh no. People, in the words of the great, people do reach out and touch, try to.
FBA love.
Okay.
I have a few things I want to do. I just want to buy my house and like stabilize my business and radio station before I. So I have not been dating. I stay in the house. I work. I teach. I do with my son. I go home. That's like my thing. So yeah,
You got a full plate. I get that.
I do. My plate is full.
But I do understand.
If she didn't want to be a side piece on that plate, that's all I'm saying.
Right. I don't want the person I'm with to feel like a side piece, So I'm like, let me just organize things, get it together. But yes, I'm always happy to
All right, let me just say it like this. Let's do this, family. Let's practice strategic alliances, not just alliances based on looks and love and noses You know,
Oh, I
let's
agree.
try to be political with our structure of the family and empowering our people. That's all I want people to think about.
No, I agree. I agree because, like, listen. I will get married again. I believe that. Like, and it will be a Black American man. I believe that. So it's really like, what do I have that can strengthen a union? You know, what do I have that can strengthen a union? That's how you kind of have to think moving forward because
Let's be
family
two whole people
structure.
coming together, not two broken people coming
Right,
together.
right. Exactly.
Exactly.
You're building an
Exactly.
empire, so you have to be whole. You can't be
Yeah.
broken. You have to be functional. Like, yeah,
Let's
oh, yeah.
not bring past trauma into new relationships. Let's not do that.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Let's
I
make
don't,
sure
I don't
And
we
I
ever,
learn
get it
from
right
our
now.
last
You're
relationship.
getting to know you.
Let's make
And
sure
right.
this
we
and
learn from
putting
our
you in
last
proper place
relationship.
is the best thing that you can do right now.
Let's make sure we learn from our last relationship and create a space to grow in our new relationship. That's all I'm saying.
We are y'all like giving me a therapy session? What's going on up in here? Like,
Man,
I'm saying, I was gonna say, we need some more emotionally intelligent
we just trying to help our brothers
partners
and
up
our
here.
sisters together
oh, I agree. I
become
agree.
united and have a united because you know what? Listen, men and women know how to support each other.
Yeah.
It's not a competition with us. It's a support system that we bring together. You got this, and I got this, and we come together. That's why if you look at the FBA coin, it has the man and the woman on the damn coin. It's not just the man anymore. It's not just the woman anymore on the coin. It's the man and the woman. It's that completeness that we need for this next thing.
But that's how our families used to function. Like, I think about the 1930s, 1920s, whatever. Those were era like prohibition, right? Like that was one of the highest economic heights of Black America. We had a ton of Black Wall Streets. We had the Chitlin Circuit. We had so many different things, and it was because Black men and Black women worked in tandem, worked collaboratively, worked, and as Ms. Monique just said, there was that emotional intelligence that yes, sometimes you sometimes things are difficult, but you have to be able to navigate and function through those things. And that requires somebody who has an emotional quotient. I think you mentioned this before, EQ, not just IQ, but
Yes.
EQ as well. So you have to have both of those things and you have to be emotionally disciplined. So if you don't have, sometimes I think some people don't understand that when it comes to relationships, it's not just about you being intelligent. You could be the smartest person in the world, but if you're not emotionally quotient, and you don't know how to regulate yourself when things get difficult and you begin to be emotional, like over emotional, then it's difficult to be a partner with you.
Correct.
Well,
I say it
Yeah.
all the time. When
I don't know
Very
emotion
well
about
said.
balance.
Very well said, sister.
when
Well,
emotion is high, intelligence is low. We got to understand. We got to have balance in everything that we do. We got to exercise patience and we got to exercise grace with one another. We have to do that. We have to reserve that for our people, especially because we got some stuff. We are a resilient people for a reason, and it's not just because of that we're stubborn. That can be a part of it, but that's not exclusive just to foundational Black Americans. Anybody can be stubborn, but we are resilient for a reason because of the things that we went through, because of the trials and tribulation that we've overcome. So when it comes to our people, we have to learn how to slow it down a little bit. We try to move too fast. You're never going to get trust moving fast. You have to slow down first, and then once you get the trust, then you get the speed. But it doesn't go speed, trust. It doesn't work that way. It goes slow, gain the trust, and then you get the speed. Then you get that in syncness in your relationship where you can just explode. And you're not worried. You're not thinking negative thoughts about your partner doing this. You're not thinking negative thoughts about this person doing that because you're healed from that. Now it's trust. Now we can move and operate in an interdependency, not in an independent. That's what it's about.
it might be kind of hard for me, bro. Cause see, I want to be like my grandpa and them, but I want to do it different. See, I want two women though. I don't want no one woman in the house.
Oh, you're poly? Oh,
Yeah.
listen, I have no issues with people being poly. It's not for me because I don't share. But I definitely have no issue with people being poly. But like, because I've actually seen Black people in poly relationships be able to do that honestly and earnestly. But the one fundamental thing about being poly that people don't understand is that everybody has to know what's going on and agree and consent. Like as long as that's the deal, then I don't care, because there are Muslim brothers and sisters that I know that are poly and they have a functional relationship. And my thing is as long as it's producing more Black American children, hey, I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you ain't hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying?
All right. If you're gonna be poly, make sure you're the rich poly, not the broke poly.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh yeah, that's why when you see the Brothers of Islam, right? That's when the Brothers of Islam do it. It is because they can afford it. That is the only way that they can become a poly, is he can afford a second and or third wife.
If your income match your appetite, go for it, brother. But don't be the broke. Don't be having our sisters out here looking like, you know, crazy while you the man and you sitting there getting your feet rubbed and your sisters looking crazy. Get your money up.
Yeah.
I'm all for it too. Listen, I don't judge anything as long as it's consensual, as long as it's grown folks coming together, and as long as it's building the Black family. That's all I'm really concerned about. And it better be strategic. It better make sense economically.
Yeah.
It better make sense.
Yeah, and my keys in my wallet.
It just has to make sense. It can't be out of lust. Lust. We should never be moving out of lust. We should be moving in a strategic way, in a balanced way, and in a way that you can still maintain your integrity and character moving forward. Anything that puts a tarnish on your integrity and character, we can't do nothing with.
I'm gonna give you a prime example. You're right. I'm 50 years old. I have been in a relationship about 25 years, right? No kids, no nothing. Because I don't believe in cheating, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in all that. I don't believe in lying to my woman. Whoever I'm dealing with, I'm head up with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You feel me? So I might be dealing with her and I might be messing with her. But everybody know, like you said, everybody know about everybody. I ain't lying to her, telling her, oh no, baby, I don't got nobody else.
Don't bring back stuff to the. You see, that's another thing. That's why you gotta lock it in into some type of agreement, because y'all shouldn't be bringing back STDs to each other and things like that. That's dangerous.
Hey, man. Yeah, I don't do that, bro. I don't sleep with everybody. And I'm getting a little personal, right? I ain't been intimate in 15 months. Real rap.
Honor, character, and integrity mean more to you than a nut. Okay? And that is the supreme man speaking.
But sometimes poly isn't even about some people that are poly are not poly for the intimacy. They're not poly for the relations, for the, you know, that
yes, the intimacies.
They're poly because they want the intimacy. They want all of the intimacy without necessarily the physicalities of that individual. So poly can be based on friendships. Poly can be based on platonic relationships as opposed to romantic relationships as well. They include people being, which I feel like if you just, like, if people don't, like, if you have a friend and they are of the opposite gender and y'all are friends and everybody knows, and, you know, your significant other knows this individual. Like, I have a good friend, his name's Horatio. He's been my friend for 10 years. He's one of my best friends. And literally all we do is go roller skating. We go roller skating 4 times a week. He has his own lady. They have their own kid. It's like, you know, like, but he's my best friend. We go roller skating. That's what we do. Like, you know, and
I had a road dog like that. When my wife was
poly is just that. It's not even the intimate.
Just that.
It's intimacy, but it's not romantic intimacy.
I'm not playing with my woman.
No. It wasn't. No, brother, it wasn't like that at all. It was. My wife at the time she couldn't get around anymore, and she knew I'd get bored sometime, and I just needed something to do. And I ran into this young lady as a friend, and we became friends. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, we're gonna go do this. Go out and get something to eat. All right, fine. It's nothing. But she was just my road dog, and so I get what she's saying. You know, everybody can have a friend. You can have a platonic relationship. I'm not one of them who don't think that it's possible. I think
I'm her friend. I'm her friend. I'm her friend. That's it. I'm her friend.
I don't listen. I had a good woman, and she was good to me, and I tried to be good.
Southern, you got some game, brother. You got some
Yeah,
game.
he slept with that woman. He ain't gonna tell the truth. I hear it in his voice.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No, she, bro. No.
You can sweet talk, boy. I can tell you, baby.
That nigga Prince Charming, man.
I'm with
That
you.
nigga,
I'm just chilling with her, but I'm with you.
that nigga Prince Charming.
I'm with you. You understand, baby? It's me and you, baby.
I'm gonna say this again. It's all about honor, character, integrity of the man.
Yeah,
If the man has no honor, integrity, or character, then some slippage could occur, and I will wholeheartedly say that.
Y'all with some friends, and y'all gonna be
I ain't
at
that
a
strong.
hotel. Y'all gonna wind up at a hotel one day. You better stop listening.
I ain't that strong.
Chill with her and still have her, and it's all good. Yeah, I
Let's
bet.
say you talking about chill. Ain't nobody said nothing about chill.
You just
Okay, go out and have a meal.
Girl, I know this strange. Come on, I know what you're talking about, cuz. You're talking about just friends, huh? And we can just
Listen, I will say this again. It's about the man. If you have integrity and honor, then you will act with integrity and honor.
That's why I believe in pilot. I got my 2 friends in the house with me. They don't need to move friends. See, I got my woman in the house. They're my
In the
friends.
house? Okay.
Yeah, they're my friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't play
This
that.
man said he making big moves. You know he in the house.
Hey, that's the way to do it. Bring them in house, man. Bring them in house. Let them all.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we all gonna be in one house.
Understand?
Right,
it.
absolutely.
Whoever
One
seen
work,
Three is
one
coming.
stay at home, both work. Y'all get a man.
I did, of course. We all grew up with it.
Do it, man. As long
Whoever
as it's
seen
working,
Three is coming. That's what Jack's my role model.
don't compromise your integrity and your character just to get some tail on the side.
No, man. We ain't doing that.
That goes for everyone. That's for everyone.
Exactly.
We not doing
Everyone
that.
should. That's not even. That's women too. Like men and women. Don't be out here. You can't be having community coochie and peen. Okay, like just keep it to yourself.
Oh,
Work on
no,
yourself.
absolutely.
Listen,
You know what
And
I'm
make no
saying?
mistake, I may not have mentioned it, but my road dog met my wife, so they knew each other. It wasn't like secret shit. Okay.
He is right now.
Cousin got some game where he introduced, like, hey, let me introduce you to the wife.
Y'all can take that man advice if y'all want.
You know, it's me and her, but sometimes it's me and you on Wednesday.
No, ain't no, no.
Me and her, but sometimes it's me and you. Cousin, you got
I'm not saying it's not feasible, but it's very small. It's very.
I agree. I agree, brother. That's why I'm talking about me. You didn't hear me say nobody else.
You did see. Hey, man, I want to interrupt y'all for a minute, bro, just to tell y'all I appreciate that, bro. Y'all, this is how we need to get along. If we can take this energy right here and spread it to the whole United States, man, you know we be some badass people, bro.
This is exactly why they'll never let it happen, brother. We could change the trajectory of this government in 6 months.
I truly believe that. I believe that.
And they would never allow for that to happen because it would take and destroy the narrative that they've been building for 500 years.
I really do.
Oh, no. It's going to happen because we're going to show them, listen, you can either keep us, you can either try to keep us at the bottom like you've been doing and lose the country anyway. Or you can move us to our rightful position and put the proper people at the bottom like they supposed to be and keep this country. It's what you can't, but you can't have both. You can't have both.
Me personally, we should make a law. If you're not a third generation to this country, you should be in office.
Yeah.
You're too generous.
Oh, I am? Oh, damn.
Yes.
I finally met somebody harsher than me.
It's like this. I said before, and I mentioned, but Byron Donald's a second generation. That means his parents couldn't have run for office, and the parents that came before them wouldn't have been able to run for office.
Rewind that back. You said Byron who?
Byron Donald, the
Is
Republican Florida. He is a second generation immigrant.
Get the fuck out of here. Cut my league or be calling the show.
I'm never
Okay.
surprised anymore when I find out somebody is not Black American. I'm just be like, oh, okay, well, I'll put it on the
Man, now
list.
you see why you haven't been getting what you wanted gotten.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
that black face in a high space, in every way, shape, form, fashion, action that he has taken has proved that all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
That nigga not none of us.
Exactly.
Hold on real quick. Ish, you still got that playlist that you were talking about for every genre of all South Asian Black Americans?
I do. I do. I do. I have like maybe like I don't know. Right now we're sitting at about 15 to 20 different playlists by genre. So we did Negro spirituals, we did gospels, which they're not the same genre in terms of blues,
Make sure you
jazz,
bring that up
ragtime,
in the
funk.
committee. Make sure you put that up in the
Oh yeah,
committee.
Ishmael, you should check out Kirby, that FBA artist from Mississippi. She has a new album out called Miss
Yeah,
Black America.
me and her got into it. So we didn't get into it. Let me tell you what happened. So you guys, a couple years ago, me and a bunch of us Black Americans on Twitter started we started this coalition called the Black American Cultural Council. And the point of it was to educate people on our cultural heritage and track cultural violations, people who were basically getting funding, different organizations who were getting funding from the government for things like Juneteenth and Black History Month, but misappropriating it, right? Using the wrong colors, using the wrong flags, things like that, right? So our first year out launched, we logged over 500 violations and over 250 corrected violations. So not only did we log the violation, but we also corrected the violation. We actually personally contacted these people to make sure that they corrected their designs, their colors, their flags, and so on and so forth. And then we kept a visual record. So if the people ever asked, hey, did you guys actually do this work? We have receipts, emails, like different things to show the people that, yes, we have actually been keeping track of this. So this chick gets on Twitter and starts talking about we're gonna wave the RBG flag, she made a whole TikTok video about it, how she's gonna keep waving the RBG flag because we had an open petition to petition the RGB flag not be waved for Juneteenth because when we tracked it, no other group was using the RBG flag for their Independence Days. Juneteenth is like our Independence Day, so whatever. She gets on and makes this whole video. So I make a video responding to her video, and she basically just doubles down on the no, I'm going to wave the RBG flag. And we're literally saying to her, this is inappropriate. Like you're practicing erasure. She's talking about Marcus Garvey in the video, and I will send any of you the video. But anyway, I'm not a hater, so I do play her music on my station, and I will play her music on my station. However, as she's a descendant of Mississippi, and I am also a descendant of Mississippi, as someone who is who's a fellow descendant of Mississippi, when I came to that woman and asked her to correct what the fuck she said, and she chose to ignore it and then double down on that, I don't appreciate that. So I just want everybody to know that she needs to be watched.
Oh, so she's a Pan-Africanist, that curvy chick?
Yes, and I will sit you out. You can go on my Twitter or you can go on my TikTok right now, and the video is right there where I literally explain why first of all, she starts off with a bunch of misinformation, historical misinformation. So we correct the historical information and we provide receipts in the video. Then she goes on to talk about
connected to the industry. Is she connected to the industry?
I don't know enough. I don't know enough about her.
She used to be an industry, but now she's an independent artist.
Okay, but see, that's the thing. That's why I don't trust these. Listen, you saw Snoop Dogg put up the Juneteenth, right? He had the African continent in the background.
Yeah, that's true.
That's an industry
thing. Juneteenth. Fuck Juneteenth.
Nah, we can't say that. That's an industry thing. That's an industry thing, man. That's what they're pushing. That's their propaganda and their agenda. So we have to be careful. Even some of our FBA artists, they're pushing an agenda if they're connected to the industry. Now we can't take away their talent. We can't take away their reach and their influence in our community. But we can definitely call them out when they're doing that industry stuff.
Right.
And that's what being grassroots and being FBA is all about. It's about, listen, hey man, we're moving away from the establishment, and we're doing everything in the grassroots.
We're not listening to industry plants anymore. We're calling out the industry plants. We're not rocking with their radio stations. We're creating our own, like 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. You understand what I'm saying? And we're supporting that. Because if you go to ish radio station, you're going to get that cultural iconism that you want to connect with, and you're going to get that historical scholarship that comes with the music. You're going to get like flags. Oh no, yeah, we don't support flag. No flag. No,
Oh yeah.
we don't mess with no op.
Yeah, he a white tea supremacist. I don't trust flag. He a
want
op.
to support FBA, so we need more FBA radio stations. We need, matter of fact, you might have to start training. You might have to start birthing these radio stations. You know what I'm saying? You might have to get into that mode and start teaching. Because man, if y'all ever been to her channel and y'all seen how she does it, especially when she's on her DJ stuff, she has a power. You listen to her voice. She has a power. She has a very powerful and recognizable voice that's distinct for her. She has a radio voice, and she's bringing the scholarship and the music history behind it. So you're getting educated, and you're getting entertained, and you're getting that she has a hypnotizing voice. You're getting that hypnotism that comes with it, that good hypnotism is what I'm saying. So we need to produce more radio stations like that, not these industry plants that try to push the garbage out and push the tethers out. We need to be pushing FBA, because FBA carries the power and hold the message. Nobody else.
Right. And also, we also got to realize too, because all the FBA celebrity icons, they're all going to sell out, and not all of them are going to be on the grassroots tip. So all of us Foundation Black Americans nationwide, we got to be aware. All our idols we idolize a lot, they sell out. They ain't going to be on cold.
Right. And I'm not saying we did some in the FBA Music Awards. We recognize their talent, but we bring the scholarship, and we still call them out. We still got to call. If you're doing something off code, we got to have a conversation about it.
And so Kirby is great, right? Like, she's great, but she also like got us all the way fucked up. So I just had to make a video and be like, yo, on behalf of BAC, because that's what we're called, Black American Cultural Council, BAC. On behalf of BAC, I'm telling you to stand down. And not only you have a large platform, and you claim to be a Black American, and you're saying this. You're saying this, but you rely on the grassroots because you're connected to a lot of the grassroots people. So it would behoove you to listen when we're telling you that the RBG flag, like, don't be waving that flag for our Independence Day. Like, I've done like 4 or 5 videos with my coalition about this, about how nobody else uses that flag for their Independence Days, but people expect us to use it for ours. And it's very weird because we have 3 flags and none of them are that one. We didn't even... A Black American didn't even create that flag. Why would we wave that for Juneteenth? Are you insane?
Right.
Like, so she just didn't get it.
Juneteenth?
What is Juneteenth? So Juneteenth actually belongs to the Galveston, Texas Black Americans, because it specifically affects the Galveston, Texas Black Americans.
How?
Not okay. So first of all, Juneteenth, 1865. It's 1865. Is it 1865?
Yeah, it's 1865.
Okay, so 1865. Juneteenth, 1865. Okay, this is Emancipation Proclamation era. This is when the quote unquote last slaves, not General William T. Sherman, but General Granger, goes into Galveston, Texas, and quote unquote enforces the Emancipation Proclamation on one of the last strongholds in Texas. Now, what's interesting about this history is that those were not actually the last freed slaves. Those were just the last freed slaves via Emancipation Proclamation industry.
When did Texas become a part of America?
Say again?
When did Texas become a part of America?
I can't tell you the exact date, but it was one of the earlier one of the earlier states after the 13 colonies, or right.
What
right
year?
at the end.
Just give me the year.
I can't give you the year.
It was 1850. It was 1850. It was 1850.
Okay, 1850. That's
Right.
It doesn't matter when it doesn't matter when it became. It doesn't matter. Hold on. It doesn't matter when it became a state, because you have states like California that did not have enslavement laws, so you could be free there technically, but you actually had slavery there because you had Southern slave owners that were taking their slaves. They were taking their slaves there during the gold rush and to build the railroads, along with some of the Chinese.
They were taking their slaves from. They were taking their slaves from the 13 colonies and bringing them to Texas, right?
They were in fact doing that, but that's not the point. The point is
that is the point.
No, that's you asked me to explain Juneteenth. I'm trying to explain it. So what's interesting is that it's not one of the last freed people, but it is one of the last under the Emancipation Proclamation. And so people have been celebrating that for almost, or actually maybe even over 160 years now. And they've always used either the Juneteenth flag or the American flag to celebrate it. Some of the
But
first
why would they do that when Texas never had no history of slavery?
Texas did have a history of slavery, sir.
Yeah, they did have slavery.
What are
Yes,
we
they
talking
did.
about?
Yes, they did. The Maroons had to come in. Y'all
Every
don't know
state
about
in
the
this
Maroons?
every state in this country, including Hawaii and Alaska, has had slavery, sir. Every state.
Yeah,
And
every
I
state has
know
slaves.
We were
because
free.
because I personally log the data, so I can give you the data.
But,
Like I
but
can give you a list of the
I
laws.
can give you history myself, right?
That's fine.
This personal history, and I
But
have paperwork,
we're
right?
not having a
My,
debate where you asked me about Juneteenth, and I'm just
right.
trying to tell
That's
you
what I'm saying.
about.
Because I'm trying to add it up, right? Because to me, right now, to me, it's not making no sense. Because see,
Slow
all
down, brother. Let me say it like this: slow down and listen to what she's saying completely.
what
Let her get it out. And because again, if you asked about Juneteenth, let her finish describing what Juneteenth is. Then bring in the questions that you have. But just give her time to explain it.
What is?
You asked me about Juneteenth. So the point that I was making in all of everything that I've said the last 20 minutes was simply Juneteenth has to be preserved and protected because irregardless of which specific state had legal slavery or whatever, all states had people who were enslaved in them. That is a fact, including Hawaii, including Alaska. Every state in this country has had people who were enslaved in it. Okay. And so Juneteenth specifically, you have people like, for example, the Afro-Mexicans who are descendants of the Underground Railroad, or the Nova Scotians who are also descendants of the Underground Railroad. They are not technically Black Americans, but they are descendants of a people who came through that Underground Railroad here in the United States, okay? So you have those people who also celebrate Juneteenth and have been using the respective flags for 160 years. So you new motherfuckers coming in talking about we have to use the RBG flag when that is not even one of the three flags that we have or have been using or is traditional to use is very disrespectful. And so that's the whole point. And the people who are the deciders of this are the Galveston, Texas Black Americans because it specifically affects them and starts with them, right? And they want the Juneteenth flag and the American flag and the Black American Heritage flag to be the only flags.
I guarantee you, none of them people you done name, none of the people that you talked about, I could personally go out there and just talk to all of them and ask them, show me some paperwork that your ancestors was a slave. They can't prove it. I did it in Louisiana. Nobody in Louisiana can have paperwork saying they were slaves. We were free people. Cause my family, we were free. Nobody was never a slave in my family. But I know my lineage. Now she probably came. She came with a big migration from from Malaysian, and my people came from France. There was a lot of Black Frenchmen that came from France. See, they came with a big migration. And if anybody had slaves, it was the 13 colonies, and they brought them people down by boats. Because after they purchased the southern states, then they started bringing slaves down. Them slaves came from up north. People were free down the south. We were free. We were too busy fighting. We were going to war with the French and the Spanish. We wasn't slaves. We were fighting.
Right. You know what a POW is, right?
No.
Prisoners of war.
And what are prisoners of war?
Well, if you want to call them slaves, I'll go with that. If you want to say it like that, prisoners of war.
I mean, it is what it is. You couldn't
before slaves for cotton, picking cotton and all that. Ain't no white man was down in Louisiana none of that.
Sharecropping, forced to sharecrop on your own land. I don't know what you want to call that.
Cotton is not the only.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, personally, right? I go for the gusto.
That's your land.
I can't find no white family. I can't find no white family in Louisiana that had slaves.
There are plantations all over Louisiana.
Yeah,
Right. There's slavery everywhere, dude.
I
down
have no
south,
idea what's
east,
going on right
west,
now.
and north.
What
Those
is happening?
plantations. I need fact though, bro. I just can't
Like,
go
is
off.
he trolling or what? Like, are we?
No, I'm not trolling, baby.
What's
No, I'm
happening?
not. Why should I troll? I'm
But
not trolling.
there were
Yeah, there was
okay.
slavery in Louisiana, dude.
Just like
Stop
there were free,
bullshitting.
there were some
You
free
just tell me
blacks.
some name. Give me a family name.
We
It
couldn't
don't
do that.
matter,
We're
dude.
not in
Stop
that
bullshitting.
state.
There was slavery in Louisiana, motherfucker.
Come on, man. No, pull
But
it
they get
down.
a
Pull it down.
Hell,
Pull it down. Pull the emotion down. Pull
yeah,
the
put
emotion
emotion
down.
because
down,
he's
but
trying
it's
to
not
deny that there was no
I,
slavery in Louisiana.
yeah,
He's
I'm denying
bullshitting.
that. Yeah, I'm denying that.
We
what
can
I
agree.
what
We
I
can
would
agree to disagree, but we don't
exactly.
have to. We don't have
Listen,
to.
that's
Be
what I'm saying.
combative.
I want to disagree with
But
y'all.
That's why I don't
here's
like
what I'm
coons
gonna.
like niggas
Man,
like
y'all,
this.
that's
Oh my
disrespectful, bro. That's rude. That's false.
fucking God. Stop denying
So
that
there's.
bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't find no. I know. I need fact. I don't hear about no white man, bro. I'm
So
sorry that I'm.
Man, pick up a
can I
book.
speak?
Pick up a
Can I
No,
fucking
speak?
no,
book.
I don't want no book history. I want factual
No,
history, bro.
pick up a book. There was
No,
slavery in
no,
Hold
no,
on.
Louisiana.
I
no.
just real quick,
Hold on,
real quick.
listen. Let's not
I'm
get off.
sorry too much. I didn't like coon ass
Not,
niggas who be
no,
be
he's not. He's not.
bullshitting like that.
Listen, he probably hasn't done the research. But listen, just because you haven't done the research doesn't mean it's not true.
I did my research.
I'm telling you, you're in a room full of people who have done the research. We actually know what we're talking about. We're not making this up.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying, but just tell me some name. Give me some family name. But when you own slave, you got paperwork on it because that's your property. When the
You
white
do have
folks,
paperwork. We have
It don't matter,
paperwork.
dude.
We have the
It don't matter
paperwork.
about names.
We
Facts is
literally
facts.
have the
do you have
paperwork.
any paperwork? Let's start with your
Yes,
name.
yes, I do. I have
Let me ask you a question, Al.
I have done my genealogy, and I have traced both sides back to at least the 1600s, 1600s on one line and 1700s on the other three. And so, yes, I absolutely do know. Some
Okay,
of
what
my
part of the
people were
country?
enslaved,
Okay,
and some of my people were free people of color. They were
and
both.
what,
I had a
and
mixture of
where
the two.
and where was your lineage?
And I'm, sir, I'm second generation removed from the South, and Southerners raised me, so I spent my summers there. And I know I have done the research. Like, I hear what you're saying over there with your anecdotes, but I have done the research, and I've created databases so that our people have information, so that when technology takes over, and you do have to rely on books, because books are the actual, like, you need the books. You need
The
the census
ledgers.
records, marriage and death records. You need birth records and certificates and all these other records that I have and have been accumulating for the entire lineage for 43 plus million people for 5 years has been my life's work. Yes, sir. I do, in fact, know that
Well,
slavery has happened in every state in this country
I
and
can't
all over
support.
the world. That is a
can't support.
fact. Like,
Okay.
that's a fact.
Oh, and this is also a fact too. My family was never slave, so I'm out of the slave thing, right?
Okay,
I'm not in.
okay, so that's your family. That's
All
Fine.
right, good
That's
for
your
you, dude.
family. That's
Good for
one
you.
person. That's one family out of 43 million plus families. What are we talking about? Your
Yes.
family is not, y'all are not the poster children at all.
I'm just
Okay,
saying.
so
I'm just saying. My family had no slave. None of my partner family had no slave. None of that. Nobody. Everybody I know in New Orleans.
Okay, let me give you some
How did you
hold on.
achieve your information, brother? Where did you get your and then do your study in that?
Okay,
Where
let
did you
me
get
give
this
some slave
information?
names.
Where did I get it from?
Let me
About
give
my
you some
lineage?
slave names. Hold on,
About
let me
my
give you
lineage?
some slave names. Let me give you some slave names. Okay, Joe Liamanoir,
That don't even sound American. You know what? I think you guys should
Babylon,
go down that film. You
Because
guys
Those
should
are French names.
yes, but these were slaves. These were documented slaves. I'm looking at the
guys, that
data.
don't sound American. I am tending to lean toward believing in him. I think
God
this
torment.
everything.
Step up. I know, but you're wrong. That's all.
Well,
You're
how do
wrong.
we know he's not wrong?
I'm
Because I
not saying
haven't
he's
seen
not
the
wrong. I'm
We
saying
know
his
he's not.
I
family.
have not
know
seen
he's
You
the
can
wrong. We
only
know he's wrong.
anecdotal about it.
We know he's
I'm
wrong.
looking at the freaking database.
wait, was it
He had a
the
slave database right now. He asked for slave names.
But those names sound made up, though, if you think about
No,
it.
They don't
No.
because they're
are not made
documented.
up names.
Yeah, those are
They're
slave
You
names.
documented.
can't just
But
say,
why
Name
would
made
you
up.
guys?
hold on.
Why
You
would you
can't
guys
just say
turn
that.
on
Step
him?
up. Listen.
Because
Step up.
We're
Nobody
not
is turning
turning on him.
Step
We're
up.
accepting that
Listen.
that's his family
Listen.
history. And we're
You
saying that
can't.
that's
You
not everyone's
cannot put
family history.
emotions into this. Just because you
But
feel a
that goes
certain
to
way
both sides.
doesn't
I'm not
make it
putting
true.
emotions. I just want to research.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
and
research.
I'm
Was
looking
it
at
the Whitney
the
family? I
database
mean,
It's
right now.
no
It says
emotion.
Louisiana slave database. They have all
Okay,
states have a
guys,
database.
can I say something? Because the real people, the
Crispin,
12.5 million people that came here for
Emmanuel,
sure, were white
Jasmine,
people. If you guys can just be
LaGrange.
focused on that, they were the
LaGrange
real
is a
slaves.
Creole slave name. LaGrange. If you got any, I got LaGranges in my family. My stepmother is a LaGrange.
I'm a Nevo. I'm a Boutique. I'm a Gilead.
Bakari,
I'm a Baptiste. I'm a
Francois,
Latin. I'm a LeBlanc.
Gato,
Ye-
Bernard.
Even
And
my
none of
last
these.
name's a slave name. Bayard. That's a
But
French
too
name.
much. Those sound like the people that got off the boat. If you watch
Oh my God.
George,
Oh
no,
my
it's not.
God, man! I
Oh my
wish y'all would
God, you
read. I wish y'all
guys.
listen. I wish y'all would
Wait a minute. Listen, I
stop
think
using stop. I wish y'all would stop with the emotional chargeness and just get into the logic of it. And
You don't want the emotional charge.
It's not emotional. I think it's the other way
Brother Too Much,
around.
do you remember the other day when I was telling you about that lady that came on my live when we were having a music room and she was making statements in the chat and then came on stage and said some crazy things? I think her name was Leela.
mm-hmm.
That's
yeah,
this lady.
yeah,
She sounds exactly like that lady.
Okay,
yeah.
but then you get to
Her
put that
diction literally
I
sounds
sound
exactly like
crazy.
that lady.
Wait a minute,
And she
Ishmael.
was in the chat calling people
Wait. I
N-words.
know you got favor with
She was in
Too
the
Much,
and
but
she
you
was in
don't
the
know
no. I
me.
don't have favor with
You don't
anyone.
know
I don't have
me.
any. I
You
don't know you.
cannot
I
just
don't
come
know,
up
but I
here
know
and
your
say
voice
I
though.
sound crazy.
I
I
do know
don't
your
give a
voice.
damn.
I didn't say that
I
you
don't
sound
give a
crazy. See,
damn.
That's not
You
her.
the one
That's not
sound
her.
crazy when
I
this
think it
man is just
is. I think it
asking
is.
That's not
She
her.
sounds exactly
this.
like that
I
lady
don't
that was on my
care. But
chat.
what you sound like?
That's not her.
You
That's not her.
pushing slavery just like them Africans.
I'm not
All
pushing
you
slavery, and I'm
asking,
not an African.
no,
So,
you
yeah.
sound crazy.
And this is why I said
You
she
need to
sounds like
just
the
go
same
study
lady
that
because
music
she's literally saying the same
and
thing
stop saying that
that
we
that
were
lady was
all
saying on my
slaves
lives.
until we research
And
it
I'm just letting you
thoroughly,
know,
like
be
this
weary,
man said.
because
And
there's no shame,
I'm just saying
in
how
Black Americans
crazy you
embracing
sound
that some
when
of our
this
people were
man
enslaved.
says,
There's
and
no
my
shame in that.
family
That
says
doesn't make
there's
us
no
African
proof
or any
Okay,
of
hold on.
that.
Let me say this.
That's a
slavery.
part of
Let
our
me get some
history,
order
right?
back in the room. Let me
So
get
this
hold on.
weird,
Bye. You
this
Hold
better
weird
get
on.
to
thing
that
that she's
music.
doing about
Hold on.
that was
Weird.
the
Let me get
people who
some
came out of
order.
You
enslavement.
weird. How you
Y'all
gonna
hear
Like,
me?
call
okay,
somebody
I didn't come
name
off a
All
when
slave
right,
I'm
all
ship,
right,
so
telling
ladies,
you
some of
ladies,
this
my
man
people.
is
ladies,
not?
ladies,
Can y'all hear
ladies,
How you
me?
gonna call
ladies.
me weird? You don't
Hold
know
on.
You
me.
are
Hold
weird.
on.
You
Step
are.
up.
Your
You're
Hold
weird.
mama
on.
weird.
You are.
Everybody calm
Your
down.
mama
Ladies,
weird.
take a
And
breath and mute up,
that's
please.
fine.
I don't want to have to mute people.
Ladies,
Just
mute
calm
up,
I
down.
think that's a
please.
projection because your mother is weird. But
Just
okay.
don't talk about nobody's mother. Listen, just
Well,
calm
she
down.
talked about my mother though.
Bitch, you called me
Don't
weird
talk
when I'm
about
trying to come up
anybody's
here and
mother.
say,
La-
just
Don't
listen
do
to
that.
this man.
Yeah,
Don't
she called
do
me
that.
weird and talked about my mother.
That
So
ain't all I'm gonna
I mean, here
call
we
you.
are.
Hold
All I
on.
said
You
was that
called
might
me
be a
weird.
projection from her
You
own
tried
mother.
to make me
That's
feel
not an
indifferent
insult. That's
because
not a
I
dig.
said
Need
She
this
might
y'all
be
to
is the
calm.
projecting.
man. We
Why
don't
did you
As
have
have
a
to
to
resort
just
to
whole,
jump on your
insults?
I
bandwagon.
need y'all
You don't
to
have to be on my
calm.
bandwagon. Nobody has to
I
agree with me.
need
I'm
y'all
not.
to
I don't
calm.
Acting
require
like
anyone to
it.
agree with
You
me.
Hold
What
acting
I
like
on.
it,
require is
Hold
weirdo.
people
on.
not to just say weird
You
things that
act.
are
Step up,
untrue
step
Hold
up,
because of
step
on.
an
up,
anecdote.
step up.
Hold on. I need y'all
Hold
to
on.
calm down. This is the host. I need y'all to calm down. I get it, man. Listen. Listen. It's insensitive to. It's insensitive. I can't even say it. It's insensitive to be called a slave, and it's insensitive to deny slavery. On both sides, it's very insensitive. We shouldn't be doing that to each other. If your family was free, God bless you. You were one of the free. You were one of the freedmen. You were one of the free black people that was operating in the South. The South was big. We know everybody wasn't enslaved. That's a misnomer. That's a fallacy that the white people want to always say. They always want to bring us back to we were slaves. Not all of us. They could not enslave all of us. We were fighting. I agree. But there were many of us, a lot of us, that were. Did y'all know in Mississippi, they freed a slave in Mississippi that were slaves in the 19 freaking 80s? Do y'all remember
Her name was May Louise Miller. I know
They
because
freed
I
a
actually did the
slave
research.
in
I actually studied.
1980.
That's how I
Something.
know. I'm not walking around saying, well, there was no slavery. Like, what? There was
That's
literal slavery.
insane.
That has nothing to do with the fact that we absolutely had free people of color in this country. Absolutely true. That has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that our people were in fact rebelling. But we're not going to deny that there were people who were experiencing slavery. Like, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
The message did not reach them. They never knew. The family hid them away for years. And they were slave family. So to say that it's going to get people emotional. It's insensitive to say that there were no slaves, to minimize it and act like it was all a one big lie. That's insane.
Right, and that's one thing I was trying to tell homeboy, because when I was studying my lineage, I found I had slave ancestors in the 1800s, late 1780s in the Louisiana and Texas side. When I did my research,
Who the master was? Who was the master?
Don't worry about it.
there's
It's not
just
none of your
a-
business.
Who was the master, bro?
There
It
was-
don't matter.
That's
Who
too,
were enslaved
brother.
in the South and the North and the
That's
West
too.
Coast.
Okay, here's the thing. He does not have access to those records right now, and you are asking for specific records and quality. In other words, you're talking about going up, brother. In other words, what you were saying is that you go up to every YT person that's in Louisiana, in your case, and ask them if their family has ever owned a slave. And I'm going to say that's probably not the study that you looked at. That's not the study that you did. Have you asked every YT person?
I got a whole lot of Cajun white folks down there in Belgium. I asked them.
But that would not be the entire state of Louisiana, now would it?
Simply Google. Just simply Google slave plantations in Louisiana. A list of them will come up. I was just looking at one that I think is the one that burnt down like earlier this year.
How many? How many slaves
Yeah, I
they had?
saw
in
that. Yeah.
Oh my God, does it matter? Does it matter though?
Why is that number relevant? The point is that they were there. That's what you asked. And they've shown you and saying that these things are here, and you're still looking for this minuscule branch to cling to.
No, brother, I'm not. Respectfully, brother. He told me if you can find out through your lineage that you had ancestors that were slaves, you should be able to find out who their master was.
You can.
It doesn't matter, dude.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And what matters is what happened to them. That it happened to them. Are y'all for real? Like, listen.
The paperwork says it. You can.
Yeah, the paperwork.
My great.
Why would anyone need to lie about that? Why would anyone need to lie?
Slave, brother, and I can definitely find out.
I'm not saying you're lying. I do like to have.
Okay, but why?
That I carry on
Why
my
wouldn't
dad's
people have done the research?
A slave name. It is. It is. You can definitely find out because they named their slave after that plantation. They carried the last name of that plantation.
They also had insurance policies on them. So you have insurance policy numbers that attach to slaves, to actual slaves. Like, what are we talking? Like Wells Fargo? Wells Fargo had slaves.
Stocks and bonds.
There was like this whole thing about Wells Fargo owning slaves
that are being sold on Wall Street. We, as a people, were the very first stocks and bonds. That's where you get the stocks and bonds name from. It comes from slavery. We were sold on Wall Street.
That's right. Slave revolts.
There were many slave revolts in the South, in the North, in the East, in the West. We were just revolting all the time. If it wasn't for the Civil War, we would have got our freedom anyway because we was revolting. We just calmed down.
Do you believe that?
What was going on?
Hold up.
We just calmed down when we realized, hey man, they're gonna allow us to fight. They're gonna give us weapons. Then they want to allow us to go stomp on us. We might as well just go to this. We might as well just move this way because it's going to happen. So I'm just saying to deny it is insensitive, right? To put somebody enslaved and they wasn't enslaved, that's insensitive also. If you were one of the free families, great. Awesome, man. Awesome. But that's still not nothing to be proud of, because if any of your people were enslaved, we were all doing that down bad. All of us at the same time.
You remember what Mamie Till said, right? An injustice done to one of us anywhere is an injustice done to all of us everywhere.
Can y'all hear me? I
There
just
you
want to
go.
say this. Hey, cousin. I want to say this.
APX.
Hey, Malik, great job. Why would we give the enslaver power by remembering their names? It's our ancestors that we're looking for and we're venerating. So let's not focus too much on that. If Malik said he found enslaved ancestors, he knows who his ancestors are. He knows what was owed to his ancestors, and he's going to get it with or without the name of the enslaver, because he can prove they were enslaved without having to give you somebody we don't know, we're not familiar with on this app, any more information than that. So take his word as his bond and leave it alone. So we don't have to give the enslavers any more power than what they had. Right now, we're trying to take the power from the ones still benefiting, like New York Life, I believe Aflac, J.P. Morgan and Chase, the Georgetown, but Georgetown tried to correct the wrong that was done in the past for the descendants who they enslaved their ancestors. So let's focus on that.
But that's all 13 colonies. They had nothing to do with
Okay.
Louisiana.
Are you American Indian?
No, I'm a Louisiana. I'm a French Indian.
You're French Indian. So
Yes.
then your grief is with the French then. What are you bothering us for?
I ain't bothering y'all. But you still my people.
But why
It
you
did that
demanding?
you have British.
American Creole is still us. So you're Creole. That's all. If you're French American, you're Creole. That's all that means. And yes, there were American Creoles who were also enslaved. It's documented.
But see, they're muddying the waters too much, because we're not going back to the 13 colonies. We're not. Because when you do that, you're going to allow the Caribbean in. The Caribbean's not getting anything based off of our claims. So if they feel our government has harmed them in any type of way, that's a separate claim. So
He's from Louisiana. He's part of the Louisiana Purchase.
no, you don't understand what I'm saying. He mentioned the 13 colonies, right? We're not going back that far too much. We're standing with those who were emancipated between 1863 and 1865. Those who go back to the 13 colonies and they base their talking points off of that, and they usually want the Caribbean to align with us. The Americas was harmed, so there was slavery there. They need their reparations with us. Those people. If he's one of those people, that's not going to fly.
I haven't heard him say that. He can speak for himself, but I haven't heard him say that.
Good.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's really just saying that slavery only, which I could be wrong, slavery only existed in 13 colonies, not in the South. He said those were the people up north.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
What? That slavery didn't happen outside of the 13 colonies? In the South?
We didn't have to fight for. We didn't have to fight. We didn't have to fight for 1776. We was already free. We had to fight. We didn't have to fight for
No, there was slavery in the South, everywhere else.
And
I can
the
prove
only
it.
time, listen, let me just say, the only time I become unhinged is when people just don't want to be reasonable when we're talking about history, because our history is so complex and it's multifaceted, and it's very true that there were free people of color in the 1700s. In fact, one of the first free people of color communities was in 1792, and it was in Florida. So yes, it stands to reason that there were free communities of color before then. That just stands to reason, because Black people are dope. We can do anything. Some of us were free and some of us weren't. It is what it is. But the end of the day is that it's complex. And when people are willing to say, well, there was this and there wasn't this, no, there was both of those things. Because two things can exist at the same time as long as they don't violate the law of contradiction. And this does not. The fact is, there were some people that were enslaved and there were some people that were not enslaved. And you have a mixture of both of those in every single Black American family in this country. Slavery was in every single state in this fucking country. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It might not have been happening to your family in that parish or that city or that fucking area, but it was happening over here in that same state, okay, or what we would call that same area today. And this is just logic and region, because we have too many people. We have the Africans, the Caribbeans, the YT people, the Asian people, the Latino Hispanic people, and everyone else trying to jumble our history instead of us being like, no, when Black people say that we're not monolithic, we mean that shit. We are a multifaceted people. Our culture is multifaceted, which is why you can't copy it. So we're just going to lay out, this is what we're laying out. We are multifaceted. These things happened and these things happened and these things happen too. Right? But like, we can't do that in conversations with each other, right? Like in conversations with each other, when we're saying, hey, what you're saying, Brother L&M, is correct. Your people were free. Your people didn't have to deal with slavery. However, in the state that your people come from, there were also enslaved people in addition to the free people. So two things can exist at once. And I only crash out when people just lose logic and don't accept logic. Because fuck the emotions, right? Now we're just talking about facts, what we can prove, what we can show, what we can tell about different narratives of our people who were actually experiencing this. Do you think that they couldn't read and write in the 1700s even when they were enslaved? They could. One thing that Black people have never been is stupid. So, yes. I'm talking about marriage records, census records, their narratives. I'm talking about the genealogical records that they kept in their Bibles. I'm talking about the fact that I have actually built 3 databases with all of this information in it, so that when somebody asks, I can go to the database and give them exactly what they're asking for, right? So, and the fact that this is my life's work, and it can be proven on logic. So it doesn't matter that I'm frustrated that people want to get up here and say you sound like Africans saying people were enslaved. No, I don't, because people have been enslaved all over this planet, and that's not indicative to just Black Americans. However, we should be proud because we are the only people to raise ourselves up from slavery in a way that no other human group has been able to do. So I'm not going to be ashamed of that. Just
Are you
because
Asian?
you are.
Are you Asian?
Am I Asian?
Yes, ma'am.
No, she's not Asian. No.
He's
Black woman.
deflecting. He's trying to diminish her experience as a Black.
No, I'm not, because I'm just
He has 2
She's
full
a Black woman.
Okay.
She has 2 full Black American parents, and she's lineage verified.
Why do we always go there? We cannot look at Black through a colorist mentality or a colorist lens.
I just asked, brother.
So can I just say this one thing and then I'm gonna go. It's gonna be respectful, but I just want to say this one last thing.
Right, we're coming all shades.
The last lady that was up
I
here.
just asked, brother. Damn.
The last lady that was up here said something about my mother, right? Because I was correcting something that she said. And now you have people up here talking about my complexion. It's really never me, right? Hold on. I promise. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not gonna call you on the names or nothing. I'm just gonna get to my point, right? So like, it's. I always get to the facts because I never come into any debate, no matter who it's with, to denigrate anyone. I just want people to understand. I really do. That some of our people have been unalived trying to learn this information and trying to not just accumulate it, but like make it available to the rest of us, right? And like, it's important that we just continue to give the knowledge, even when people do things like that. But I will say, Brother Too Much, I respect you, Miss Monique. Thank you, cousin Uncle Grampy, Brother Malik, BX. I will never be on another panel that he's
Anytime,
on.
yeah. Because I have to defend my
I will
people.
never be on another panel that he's
I just
on,
hate the
and I
gaslighting.
appreciate
That's
you for your
it.
space, and I'm just gonna go. But thank you. I will definitely come in and shoot you some hearts and some gifts, and just like, that's how I'll do it if he's on the stage from now on. Okay. So, but peace to y'all and love to y'all.
You don't have to go,
Love you
sister.
too.
You know we got you. We got you, baby.
Nobody does. And that's what I don't like, man. I don't like causing that type of tension amongst each other in the family. Listen, we should never be looking at ourselves through a color lens, man. My mother is very fair-skinned. My family comes from West Virginia, on my mother's side. Okay? They are very, very fair-skinned people, Black people. by the way.
Yeah, I got Virginia on my side too.
And man, the only reason why I'm this dark is because my dad's from Alabama. And I just hate how we denigrate each other like that over some semantics. We have to get over that slavery thing. Listen, we got to get over that, man. Listen,
Yeah, that's right. Let's get over that. Let's get over the slavery.
Some of us were slaves, some of us wasn't. But that don't mean we gotta denigrate somebody who was a slave and try to say, oh, you made it up in your head. It's a myth.
I think the idea
Just like we're not
getting over slavery isn't over.
We're not gonna say, hey man, we're not gonna deny the fact that some of y'all were free, and we're not gonna say, oh, you crazy, you wasn't free, you wasn't.
Look, I didn't never want to say that. I said I can show my paperwork.
Okay,
right?
Exactly. You can show your paperwork, and then you try to say all of Louisiana. Somebody dropped that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm not even. I'm riding with Ish. I'm sorry. I'm riding with Ish on this one, man. It is what it is. I don't like my moderators to do that, but Jesus Christ. Family, we gotta do better.
Ish's scholarship is always welcome.
Yeah,
we love Ish. We always. So, but I do understand what she's saying. I get it, and we'll get it back in control, baby. Sorry about letting it get that far out of control. Now, that being said, how are you today? I'm sorry.
As well, Malik. I don't know why I gave you all the power. I gave all my mods, y'all have the power, man. I'm just, But listen, man, we gotta fit. We just gotta do right by each other. We can't
absolutely.
We can't be calling no. We got to be bigger than talking about people's mothers. We know parents are always off limits. We know that's in our community. You talk about somebody's parents, it's gonna be a wrap from there. It's gonna be a wrap from there. You just really saying you don't respect the person. You go there. That's always gonna be a problem. But we got to figure out how to get along with each other, even when we don't agree.
Yeah,
especially when the fire's hot.
I'm always going to err on the side of showing grace and mercy to our even when we're wrong. I'm still going to show them. I'm going to at least lead by that example. I'm not going to have any. I don't care what we do to the tethers, what we do to the what we do to the mayo mayonnaise people. I don't care. But when it comes to our people, I'm always going to be the one to say, hey, man, we got to have more grace. We got to have more patience. And I have that same heart with the youth. I have that same heart when it comes to the youth. I want to make sure our youth get it. Because I was that stubborn youth at one point. I was that nigga that thought he knew everything. I thought I knew more than my father, and how stupid that was. My dad was born in 1942, and I used to get on him all the time. Oh, you're old. You're old school. This is how we do it today. The times have changed. We got to do this. I was the stubborn fool that swear I thought I was standing on business, and I didn't know what the hell I was standing on. So I want to make sure that the youth get it, because I know that even though we're talking to the youth and they're talking like they're arrogant and they think they know more than us, they're going to wake up. It's just going to be like, man, what this dude was telling me, he was right. You're always going to remember. Don't think that the mind doesn't work. The mind remembers. The mind brings back all your deceitful deeds. The karma comes back and hits you. And you know why it's hitting. Anybody who says they don't know why this is happening to them is a lie. You know exactly why it's happening to you. It's called karma. So I always want to err on the side, man. We got to show more patience with each other. If we know more than the person, I think the person that knows more needs to show more patience because the person that doesn't know. A lot of times the ignorant people try to sound like they're smarter than us. And we know for sure they don't know what they're talking about. But we still got to exercise patience when dealing with the people, especially our people. Because, we need everybody.
We understand that slavery existed.
If it was 1 billion of us, 100 million of us, 300 million of us, yeah, we could just we can say, yeah, leave some of these fools behind, right? But we only 50 million, y'all. We need all hands at deck. Because here's the thing that we got to wake up to realize. It's not just us against YT, us against the tethers, us against a few Hispanics or whatever. It's us against the world. The world doesn't like us. Why? Because we have been given the mantle to preach and teach the truth. We have been given the order to judge and to judge righteously. They weren't given that. We got to understand the remnant. We are the remnant, and we all we got, and we need everybody. We don't need any of us running slow. We need all of us running fast. We need to be lockstep, in sync with everything we do, because there's just not enough of us.
Hey, too much, I hear you, man, but I respectfully disagree with that. I'm all right with teaching our youth. That was a older brother, and that was just advice.
No, I'm just like, man, I'm just exercising patience, man. I'm just trying to practice what I preach. I get it.
It's hard to be that's undermining within the ranks to say that slavery wasn't here. That's undermining a lot of people. It's very few that was walking around free. So that whole ordeal, that was just
but
disrespectful.
What he was all right for his family, but he tried to take what happened in his particular family and his region and expand it to everything, and that was a disingenuous leap.
Yeah, that's
right. I didn't like the gaslighting. It was really disrespectful for him to gaslight there was no slavery everywhere throughout the United States, and it's sad he just don't want to pick up a book. And I had to keep telling homeboy, pick up a book. There were slave revolts everywhere.
You talking like that? You know slavery existed. You know a lot of us.
Right. That's what I said. I was trying to say, get across like there. You can in your state just Google your state, go to the archives of your state, and you will see the list of them. Even though we can't say, oh, we found slaves in our own lineage past 1870 or whatever, before whatever, we can't find them, but nonetheless it existed. Nobody up here is denying that it happened. So that's crazy to me.
Yeah, you gotta accept what's in our culture. I mean, it's a lot going on within our culture, but you gotta accept it. With all the brothers who like, man, I ain't got no African ancestry. That's cool. I believe some of us don't. All of us not Indians though, and for the ones who have nothing but African ancestry, we gotta accept what comes with it. I mean, what are we doing?
Exactly.
And that was disruptions. So
it was. We were having an almost decent conversation.
It was actually a good one. It was fun.
I can't believe y'all was actually having that conversation. I'm like, whoa, what they talking about? Are they discussing if slavery existed
at all?
Now, again, you see, no one here was making that argument at all except him. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's why everyone was taken aback. Like, what?
Yeah, it threw me off because I had to really defend like Ishmael and you guys, because I was just like, why is he gaslighting? It's like, is he cooning? Then that's where I had to put him in his place, and that's why sometimes you have to put your coons in your place, because they always want to deny history that didn't happen, but it actually did.
Well, the thing that really struck me too was it was always, well, I checked the people, and what about these people? What about the slave owners? Who cares?
Exactly.
They are not our concern.
So a while ago, I did a study on like where the richest people were in the state, and I think Louisiana came up towards the top of the list. Like they had like 900 millionaires or something like that. Nonetheless, it was all old money. So where did that old money come from? Not the boats, not the shrimp boats.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
It was slavery in other parts of Louisiana too. There was slavery in Shreveport, slavery in Homer, Lake Charles. Like, there's proof on them.
And furthermore, cotton was not the only textile or any product that was that slaves were
No, there were
used to.
multiple industries
You
that
know, rice,
were.
sugar,
Indigo.
sugar in Louisiana specifically.
Yeah, it's sugar. It wasn't all cotton picking. It was sugar too. That's what people want to forget about, man. It's like,
Tobacco.
okay, if you can't find any cotton picking, if you're gonna find some sugar, you're gonna find some tobacco. I mean, you gonna find some rice. You gonna find something and there was a slave behind it working. And again, sharecropping to me is just another form of slavery. You sharecropping on your own land.
Yes.
Exactly.
That means you got to share the profits with somebody who doesn't even deserve it. They just came and said, "This is my land now, but if you want to stay here, you can do this."
Exactly.
Same with alcohol. Even alcohol was made during slavery.
Yeah.
Especially whiskey, bourbon in that Kentucky area, and even what else? What's the Tennessee whiskey that was made?
About Jack, baby. You talking about Jack?
Well,
like
actually,
you never heard of Uncle Nathan?
Uncle Nearest. I think that's
Uncle Nearest.
Right.
Yeah, he's the
Uncle
one who
Nearest
created the
with Jack,
whiskey.
right?
In Shelbyville, Tennessee, which that was a slave part of the South in Tennessee. An enslaved black man created whiskey.
Not even mentioning. I've been on these Cowboys because I just came up yesterday. But the buck breaking of the horses and like every industry we had our hands in. Like we built these industries. They just sat aside and collected on the profits. That's all they did. They did no work.
They think that supervising others is real hard work like that. They think that counting the money is too complicated for the people that's counting the shit in the fields. Ain't that something? That's what they think creates and maintains. But I will only say it like the other brother said it at one particular time. I can't remember. They claim they brought civilization. Show us a successful civilization. Because this ain't it, is it?
Right.
So show us the successful civilization that you brought. And look at the successful civilizations that you destroyed.
And even people forget, even like some of the clothing that you see today in fashion. The fashion was created by enslaved and both free black people. Like jeans, like denim jeans was created by FBA people in the South, which people make trillions of dollars off of it. Going from South Carolina to Texas.
I think chaps and spurs will also play the knapsack. Come on. I can't.
And for you golfers out there, do not forget the golf tee.
Yeah, the golf tee, yeah. The first bell bottoms.
See, man, they don't see that's the problem because we allow somebody else to talk about the stuff, about our stuff. Everybody thinks that they invent. They don't know how great we are. They don't know the things that we have to do in this country. And it's sad. That's why we have to take back the narrative. We gotta
Well, see, one of the things that I've noticed is when it comes to what their education level and what level of, not their education level, the information they've absorbed through their K through 12 grades, what they learned, what kind of education they got on certain subjects. For example, what was their knowledge of slavery? Again, I've said this before. They get maybe 2 or 3 paragraphs on slavery. That in no way gives them the full grasp or understanding of how horrific chattel slavery was in America. When they speak of slavery and over there, it's glossed over, but that comes from the teachings that they received from those very same people. The very same people who are over here telling us that we can't read. Now that we've read and gotten up and not got our game up, now y'all want to sit here and say, well, my feelings are hurt now. And you really need to take my feelings into account more than your actual, danger. Because my feelings are way more important than your danger. And that's no longer an acceptable stance or position we can take.
I 100% agree.
Now, that being said, vaguely, to slightly kind of move it forward a little bit, as we all know, football season's coming up. Any football fans in the house?
No.
Yeah, I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan, but we're gonna see how we go.
Lions here, so yeah, same thing.
Okay, you're lying. Oh yeah, the Lions are gonna do good this year. Like you guys are gonna have a tough division again.
They ain't beat us in. They ain't the division, just the division, NFC North division. They haven't beaten us in 3 years.
Yeah, that's true. Because the long time the Packers been dominating the division until you guys took the crown. Now it's all about the Lions now.
And it's not that they're not going to be good. I'm not going to say they ain't going to be good, but they still haven't figured out how to beat us. It ain't that we haven't figured out how to beat them, because we've shown and we've proven we can do that. They haven't proven that they can get past us. And that's how I see the division. As it speaks to outside of the division, the idea is that cats, they brought their A game last year. That's how we lost so many players. Everybody coming up in there trying to, taking out and hitting, doing the thing that they was doing. Okay, we lost them like that. Okay, now we'll be prepared. The depth should be much stronger for us in that regard. So,
Oh yeah, because you guys are more healthy now. Because what happened was you got hurt last year. You guys were supposed to be in the Super Bowl, but since you got hurt, it happened. But now you guys are healthy. You guys are gonna go further.
That is the hope and plan. But since the ladies don't want to continue this, because BX was real clear about that no, so I ain't gonna stay there no longer. All right.
I forgot to drop. Y'all can have y'all football conversation. I just haven't watched sports like that since I moved out my father's house. So
I used to be a fan, but ever since the boycott, I haven't really watched too much. But I'm from Minnesota, so if I was, I'd be a Viking fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all may enjoy, and ladies too. Yeah.
So we have an inherent rivalry, cousin.
I do understand that, sweetie. Did I say a harsh word against the team?
Not at all.
Thank you. See, I know how to deal with my people. I try and be a fair evaluator of talent. I've only been watching about 55 years.
You got me beat.
Yeah, you gotta be playful with it, Hey, that's
right.
That's what we do. We jokesters, that's part of our culture. Like Foundation Black American culture, we always the original jokesters.
If I don't put a smile on your face, it ain't a good day for me. Flat out.
What's up, man?
Hey, what up, Too Much? How the FBA fan doing? Everybody good out there?
How are you?
I'm good, man. Just I ain't been on your panel in a long time, my guy.
I know. I was like, what's been going on with you?
Man, I've been taking care of business, at home, man, trying to get finances, trying to buy this new house, and I just been real busy, man. You know what I'm saying?
But life is lifing, bro. Life is lifing.
Oh hell yeah! He hit you. It hit you when it hit you too. You feel me?
Yeah. Wait till you a little bit longer, and you go get hit again.
Yeah, I'm still in my early 30s. Hey, I'm a man, so I expect that in life. I expect to get.
There you go. It ain't gonna stop. They got curveball, knuckleballs, fastballs, and then it's just gonna go on and bean you.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in, cause I ain't been in a while. I got a little time now. My little daughter and wife, they went swimming and stuff. So it's me and my son, me and my little 5-month-old. We at the house, we chilling like big dogs. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I just wanted to check in, man. I really ain't had too much to say. I just wanted to say, y'all, we stay encouraged. And you already know life already been a little hard. Well, been a lot hard for us. So just keep fighting a good fight, man. Keep fighting a good fight. It is what it is.
That's it, man. We're
I
building
have a
that
question for y'all.
ecosystem, brother. Come join us.
Come join. What you say? Yep. You say too much.
Building the FBA ecosystem, man. We're putting things together, man. We're on the Telegram. Come join us on the Telegram, man.
You gotta get a little bit closer to
Well,
us.
I ain't never been on a Telegram like that, but I know I got the app, but I never understood it. You know,
Okay.
I'm kind of little like that, but yeah, man. If you send me some in my inbox, man, I definitely join. I definitely join. You feel me?
I'll finish you, brother. I'll finish you.
Y'all have a good one, man. Y'all stay blessed and less stress. You feel me? Yeah, and I'm out. And I'm out. Love y'all. Love my family. Love y'all guys.
One love, brother.
What you want to ask, Monique? Go ahead,
Celebrating
baby.
Labor Day, and if you are, how?
Say that again.
Yeah.
Are you celebrating Labor Day, and if you are, how are you celebrating?
Well, I'm gonna be chilling, watching football, watching, barbecuing. That's what I'm gonna be doing on Labor Day, and plus I'm off too. No work.
Yeah, hopefully we can get an FBA Music Award committee in on that day. Since everybody's going to be home, that's perfect.
I don't really know.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I haven't celebrated an American holiday like anything for years now, so it's just another Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. My perspective is, if it ain't FBA, I really don't have a whole lot of activity for it. It's not worth the energy for me to put into it. I want my family to be successful in every way, each and every one of them. And it's my job to make sure that they have that encouragement.
So I noticed
ahead.
when we don't celebrate, we literally just get together with our family because everybody's gonna be somewhere at somebody else. Like, we don't actually celebrate what's going on. We just kick it, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's not like you putting up this thing and doing all this. Yeah, no. No, that's not what we're doing, but we are taking that time for us. That's how I would take that, but, again, I got a couple of minutes on you.
Everybody just got time to just, meet up and fellowship or whatnot or whatever. Just hang out and connect with your family. That's it. That's really all we ever do. And why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? We're probably getting paid for it if we got that kind of job.
I almost wanted to, if you were so inclined, have an FBA picnic. Go put up a couple of flyers, say the picnic is going to be at the park at this time. FBA only. See who show up.
Right. Well, I think me and Ish might be the only ones there. But I don't know. We got to go find some other people that we can affirm.
Say put up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I'm just and even if you
y'all gonna have a meeting of the big foreheads that's gonna show up. All the foreheads.
Oh, you ain't lying. They gonna claim it.
Oh, FBA. I'm FBA, nigga.
I'm FBA,
nigga. No, this is when we gatekeep, okay?
Yeah, that's the best way to gatekeep it.
This is when we gatekeep.
I'm FBA too. On my grandma, on my second grandma's side, I'm FBA, nigga.
Okay, on the second grandma's side, she probably still back over there in the county.
Ain't no doubt.
In the bush.
My mother came to America, then she left, and she came back again.
Exactly.
I'm here. I'm FBA now, nigga. You can't do nothing. What are you gonna do about it, nigga? I'm FBA. What are you gonna do?
Other than not let you in, nothing.
If you can go to the Kamal Mall.
We ain't give you nothing.
Okay, so this is one of their two things that I gotta tell y'all about up here. One of their leaders just got detained by ICE.
Which one? What, you know the name?
I think his name is Kamal Jamal, but I can't.
Kamarjan?
Kamal Jamal.
I haven't run across it.
I'll send it to you because I'll find out. But yeah, he just got detained by ICE and he's sitting out like in a way in the suburbs. They say he got a record, so he probably doesn't have to go.
Oh, if he got a record, yeah, he in trouble. He got a record, he in trouble.
Imagine sending them back to Somalia where they came from.
Yep.
Or Ethiopia.
More Lord as it is over there. Oh Lord.
There are a lot of Ethiopians here too, but they usually just go work and keep their head down.
Right. I got Eritreans and Ethiopians in LA, but they don't live near us. They live more going north in LA.
No, they are right here. And another thing about here, so anybody recently, or if anybody comes up and say anything about B.on.B. crime, tell them, oh, look up Minneapolis, Minnesota, Ascension School, mass pew-pewing. Any white crime, mass pew-pewing. All kids.
Wasn't that the Catholic school too, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, here you go. Here goes something for you. And now the pew pewer was a part of the alphabet committee.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, the Fruity Pebble community. Yeah, the Fruity Pebble community. Yeah.
Somehow they feel
he pew-pewed an 8-year-old. He pew-pewed 17 people, but the ones that unalived was an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old.
Yeah, but somehow we're violent. we're the danger, right?
Yeah,
right.
They worried about us. They lock their doors, and they lock their doors when they see us. Grab to clutch their purses. And you know what's so crazy is Hispanics do it too up here real bad, and I'll be like, if you only knew, you was more in danger than I was. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing you got that I want. You don't have, you don't got cartel money.
Right. Thing too. They lock their door too. They get all scared too. They always get scared of us. That's why I be like, I don't be doing nothing. I be like, you don't have to be near me. Like this.
You know what it is, right, brother? You know why? You generally 1.5 feet taller than a man.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm only 3/4.
But you're a strong black woman. Okay? There's nothing about you that doesn't threaten them.
Yeah, I don't be worrying about those. And you know what's so funny?
But you don't have to do nothing. It's the fear that they're putting in their own head. It's a self-imposed thing, and they're transferring it onto you. Because as you said, you ain't done nothing to them. It's nothing you've done. It's inside of their head. They built all this up.
Right, and every time I think about these Asians, Latinos, and Black immigrants, they act like baby white tees. I call them baby white tees. You just like white people.
To the second power.
Like you get scared when you see an FBA, and then you just start running.
Yeah, I don't even know how to comprehend those circles. Okay. Okay, that's convoluted. That's oh my goodness. Okay.
Like was you parking at the same time they're parking, they will sit in their vehicle and wait till you like go into the store or wherever you're going, and wait till some of them will wait till you come back out and leave. I don't care what you do with your time because I'm really gonna mind. So, but I'm like, shaking my head. I'll do it out loud. Be like, that's a shame. Oh my God, how rude or something.
Well, yes, I see. No, take the opposite approach. Well, let me just say it this way. Next time, go up if it happens. Go knock on the door. Tell them thank you for watching my car for me, because this neighborhood ain't safe. Okay. Okay. I appreciate you being such a good neighbor.
Heck yeah, I might have to try that one.
Okay, the
Right.
whole
Thank you
world
for
will
your
go
service.
right. You gonna get a Scooby Doo face? I swear.
Oh, dang, oh God, that's a good one. Even in the stores where they come trailing you, I've never got such immediate service, and you know,
Thank you so
appreciate
very
you
much.
watching my back the whole time
Right.
I'm in your store.
Well, see,
Oh God.
you can kill them with kindness, and then they gonna make them, and then they gonna realize how ignorant they were, which is gonna be even more beautiful.
And then wait, the killer part is they're gonna think you're stupid. You know?
Right.
Right.
See, that was one of the things
She didn't even realize
I
I was availing her.
I tell you, I was talking when I was down south with some of my coworkers, and they told me, they was like, yeah, you know, that southern drawl. So yeah, you know, sometimes your northerners think when you hear that southern drawl that they slow, that it's just they think slow. Just whatever assumptions northerners are making, it's usually in the negative because of the drawl. So many of them have taken to playing up the drawl, despite being sharp as tacks, bro. They sharp as hell. So they playing dumb just to throw you off, and that's the same thing we go do. We go
Right.
play dumb to throw you off, and still get all the information we need.
Mm-hmm. Sin Tzu, the art of war.
That's what you got to do everywhere.
Everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that word.
Well, I think we'll let it slide. They understand. It was just the name of a book.
Sin Tzu.
It was just the name of the book and the author, sweetie. You didn't do any. There was no crime there. Okay.
It dawned on me as soon as it came out of my mouth. I'm like, oh,
I mean, I think we've all made mistakes here and there, and given who we are when we get together, there's a certain amount that they let us slide with. They know we're not big on the N word. They know we're not big on being disrespectful to other groups that we may have disagreements with, but we try not to be disrespectful. And that's what TikTok is all about. If you can have an adult conversation and use adult language and have a semblance of self-control, go for it.
Exactly.
But don't come up in here childish, being ignorant, doing da 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 da. And I would say again, when TikTok watches us, they see that is our general platform and how we do things here.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, I think they know we're nothing but a positive source. That's all we're trying to be. We're not trying to get up here and sit here and denigrate anyone else. We're just again simply saying your spot is back there in line, not up here with me.
True. We always been positive people. It's just they don't want to take the time to get a chance to know us.
To a fault.
And that's what's so balanced about us. Because we have a positive side about us. We always like to uplift people in a positive way. We don't like to put people down, like you say, cousin.
I mean, there's a difference between roasting and putting somebody down. Let's make that clear, okay?
Right.
You might put yourself in position to be made the butt of a joke inadvertently, and somebody may take advantage of that shot. Okay, except that you just got hit
That's
with some verbal gymnastics. Take your lick and go on. Okay, that is in no way a slur or a slight on the entire diasporic family. Take the joke that you just got burnt with, sit down in the corner, lick your wounds, and come back tomorrow.
Exactly. Roasting is supposed to be playful anyway.
Exactly.
It's always supposed to be.
Yeah, they want to make it a real offense. Like what? I'm sorry. I grew up with Archie Bunker and George Jefferson, okay? I grew up with Richard Pryor, okay? When Blazing Saddles came out, I was alive, okay? Okay.
What's up with Red Fox?
Thank you, Red. These are the cats I grew up with. They want to sit up and talk about. Listen, as much as Richard Pryor, hope I get this right, changed the game. Most people forget about Lenny Bruce.
Right. Oh yeah. Even Rudy Ray Moore was the greatest roaster on time. He roast dudes like off the bat.
It wasn't the roasting I was talking about. It was the power that he made the government change. There was the rating system that they had imposed on society was too restrictive. You couldn't say this, you couldn't say that, you couldn't say this. During this period of time, cussing in public was wrong. No comedian, none of that. You was cussing, you was out of pocket. And he decided to go against that. So much so that they basically threw him in jail for a while and ended his career. But after this happened, I think he was unalive shortly thereafter. But after that, they changed the laws that, no, given who we are, America, First Amendment, free speech, we couldn't do that. But we were, and he's responsible for that. And that's why we were able to have somebody like Richard come up here and give us that thing.
Right, Richard Pryor was the man.
But this idea of being sensitive to feelings, I'm sorry, y'all got to come with something stronger than that.
And I cannot believe everyone has the same. Everybody, you all had the same experience. Like I asked in somebody's group when they were saying 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie wildcat. In all 5,000 languages, it means stray or wildcat. All 5,000? No, I can't. I don't believe that. You can't get sugar to mean the same. You know what I'm saying? You're saying sugar. I know at least 3 different ways to say sugar. Come on. That all doesn't mean the same. But yeah, I digress. Look at Too Much. Are you going to sleep too much? You've been up on it.
Yeah, he looks like he's sleepy. You might need a nap.
All night. I was up all night, y'all.
You was up all night on TG?
That he was doing the coin.
Working on the coin at the same time while I was in the room listening to this game over there. And it's hot, it's hot. It's hot. It's California. You ain't got the air conditioning last night. Y'all saw me quite a few times. I moved the fan around. Focus on me. But I'm gonna go ahead.
Listen, brother. This was the nice way of saying, get off TikTok and go take a nap.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm about to end it, but yeah, I'll be working on. I'm gonna try to finish up the coin.
We know you always working, brother. That's why we telling you now, go get a nap. We need you at your freshest.
Yeah, rest them eyes.
We know, brother. The family's gonna always have a need. It ain't always up to you to provide the need, brother. Sometimes, again, go on and get your rest. Come on back refreshed.
Delegation is required sometimes.
I'll probably jump back on later. Maybe I have some things. Yeah, but I'm going to keep it live. Go ahead and the 17 people that's in the room, let them know what they need to do.
Brother, we can barely hear you now.
He said, tell them what they need to do and let them know about TG.
Oh, the new black media, my family. Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, Tariq Nasheed, Vicky Dillard, 𝗤𝗔 Cabrera, Afro Elite, Tori and Rain, Black Alpha Network, Phil Scott, and a host of other young brothers and sisters who are out here making sure that we stay on code and get on code. Tune in to your new black media. Tune out of the mainstream media. They are misleading you. We are teaching you.
Come on. Hey, I think that's good, man. Hey, family, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'll probably be back on another man.
Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace, y'all. Be easy now.
Maybe you too, cousin. All right, Moni. All right, too much.
Talk to you later.